have a mother.
Hello, can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which is great. That means everything is working and I can switch scenes to the just yapping scene in just now. Just now. Changing now. There you go. The scene has been changed. Hello. And hello, yes, I do have a mother. And welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and I hope that work is okay. Unfortunately, it seems that my hope for you yesterday, I hope that you didn't have too much work. It seems that that hope has not come true. But I do wish you good luck with work, and there should be something to say after that, but. Well, once again, I myself am extremely tired. Woke up a few minutes ago, which is why I started the stream a bit late. Because these past few days I've been sleeping like maybe 2 to 3 hours per night. So I try to at least to have some kind of a nap before the stream. Except it's becoming increasingly difficult to wake up on time. Because lack of sleep would do that to you, and at some point when you've had sleeping issues for a while, it does take a toll. But I am here, I am ready. Well, no, I'm not ready, but I am here, and I'm alive. So at the very least, we have two positive things to think about, right? Though I will mention that I felt like shit yesterday. Not gonna lie. Same thing right now. But I noticed one thing, and it's that after streaming for a bit yesterday, I started to feel a bit better. So I just need my body to wake up. Basically, I need my brain to wake up as well, because otherwise I can't speak properly. I already can't speak properly, generally speaking. You know me. I always struggle to get the words out of my mouth, but at some point it will become better. And more importantly, as I started talking to you guys and stuff like that, it did make me more energized, you know. It did bring my mood up, and it was a pleasure to stream yesterday. So I have high hopes that today things go the same way. On top of that, I always enjoy streaming some Reverse 1999. Well, I always enjoy streaming, but I also always enjoy playing Reverse. So the combination of both usually is something rather good. But yeah, it will require a bit of time for me to wake up and unfog my brain, because for now everything is foggy and everything is difficult. But we will prevail, just like we did yesterday. We can do it again. Well, to be fair, at some point when you have sleeping issues for a while, you develop a habit. You know how things go. You know, so I know how things will go. Anyway, do I have anything to talk about? I didn't have time to take any notes like I usually do, because it's complicated to have a proper schedule to do the things that you want to do when you're constantly lacking sleep. So yeah, no notes. So I will have to improvise, which I usually do. And you know me, I can improvise some yapping. I always manage to improvise some yapping. What was I going to say? An excellent question. Hello, Timex. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I wanted to mention something that has nothing to do with Reverse 1999. It has something to do with Ash Echoes. Good, and you? Tired, like every day, basically. But I will be fine. I will be fine. I will get some energy pumping through my veins somehow. Not that I have any energy drink or anything like that. I do have some water with some lemon syrup thing. That I don't even know how to describe it, but at some point, you know, I will get some energy. My brain will start working, and everything will be well. But yeah, I did want to mention one thing about Ash Echoes because I kept playing. Um, Whenever I get the time right. And one thing that actually impressed me, and I do want to give credit where credit is due, which is that the devs for this game, they seem like they really um, have some they really do pay attention to detail, because they have a menu where you can get to the stages of the story. They have chapters just like Reverse 1999, except it's presented differently, and each chapter has a different theme, we'll call it that. Like the first chapter, not the prologue, but the first chapter kind of looks like a subway, like each stage in the chapter looks like a subway car. And the second chapter looks like piano notes, like piano keys, right? Oh no, am I going to be playing another gacha? I'm not trying to advocate for you playing another gacha. I'm just saying that I am impressed because the fact is that, yeah, you have piano keys representing each stage of chapter 2. And I noticed when clicking on the piano keys to get to the stage, they actually make sounds. They actually make the proper sounds. Like you can play piano just by clicking on the different stages of this chapter of chapter 2. I don't know why, but you can. Yeah, you can actually make music if you want to. I'm not particularly good, so I can't do anything much, but it's just such a tiny detail that adds to the everything. You know, it's just a nice thing. I know it's completely useless, but I like it. But yeah, you can play piano just by clicking on on stages in that game. And to be fair, like I said yesterday, I am thoroughly impressed by this game, and I am actually kind of surprised that it's not a better known game. Perhaps it's because it's a tower defense type of game, and that's not for everyone. Like, it's not something a bit more mainstream, like action RPGs such as Genshin and Wuthering Waves, or even ZZZ. These types of gameplay are something that you see more often in the most popular game genres. These are some things that people tend to play a lot. Whereas tower defense may be a bit, a bit different. As I play Arknights while listening to you. Oh no. Well, I actually emigrated from Arknights to Ash Echoes because I tried Arknights for a few days under Chip's recommendation, and I honestly enjoyed some aspects of Arknights, and I did not enjoy other aspects of Arknights. Namely, the nail that closed the coffin, or the nail that did something to the coffin. There is an expression somewhere out there about nails and coffins, but that one last problem that kind of made me quit Arknights was how long it takes to farm in the game, because I had to sit through 6 battles, and the battles were rather long, and I didn't have that kind of time. Like, seriously. I timed it one time, and just in order to get through my dailies in Arknights, it took me 50 minutes. And I was like, what the hell? But to be fair, since I didn't know the game properly, because I had only played that for a few days, I understand that I may be much slower than a veteran at the game. Number one, in how I deal with the enemies, because of course I don't have that many characters, and on top of that, um, maybe I'm not utilizing them properly, but still, it was just way too much. So I understand that perhaps, given enough time, the farming time required for Arknights would drop, but I just don't have that kind of time. Especially given how many other gacha games that I'm already playing. So if I have to spend 50 minutes for each daily that I have for every game I play, I'm just not going to have time to do anything in life. And the other thing that made me drop Arknights was the fact that there was no voiceover, which is why yesterday I mentioned that I felt so strongly about voiceover being an important part of a game. There is absolutely a hump to get over in Arknights. Yeah, and there is a lot that you need to learn. And to top it all off, I don't usually play tower defense real strategy games. I have played some, I think, probably. Like, I know how it works, more or less, but it's not like I'm used to it. So I probably have an even bigger hump to get over, probably, I assume. But the fact remains that I do enjoy the gameplay. And also, yeah, for instance, I found that Arknights wasn't flashy enough for me. And that is a very stupid reason, I know, but it is what it is. I have my own taste. But yeah, the gameplay itself was not really that flashy. The animations of the chibi characters, I didn't find them particularly interesting. Uh, and I was just watching them shoot over and over again, or do whatever auto attacks they had, because some of them don't shoot. They are actually they are melee characters, but um, whatever. And on top of that, I did not like the restrictions of how to place your characters. There are only certain tiles where you can place your ranged characters, and only certain tiles where you can place your melee characters. But that's fine. That's part of the game. It's fine, but still, for me, it wasn't ideal. Let's call it that. That being said, the fact is that I still enjoyed the gameplay of Arknights. And oh god, sorry. I hope that didn't make too much noise. Yeah, very fair. I was one of those old hats who was building TDs in WC3 Map Creator, so I have been playing them most of my adult life. What is a TD? What is a WC3 map? I, I'm afraid I don't know that. For me, a TD is a tacit Discord, but I think it might be Wuthering Waves rotting my brain away. And for WC3, I'm not even sure what it is. Maybe it's just because you're using acronyms, but if you could kindly tell me what the acronym mean, perhaps I'll know what you mean. Perhaps, not entirely sure. But yeah, the fact remains that Warcraft 3, arguably where tower defense started. Oh, okay, yeah, no. Okay, yeah, no, now I understand. I've never played Warcraft 3, but I have seen some footage of the game. And yeah, no, Warcraft 3 is probably the game that made the tower defense genre popular, I assume. At least it's the most well-known one that I can think of, so now I understand everything. But yeah, when I read your sentence there, at first I was like, what the hell is he talking about? And now it all makes sense. Yeah. Okay, I see. Like I said, never played it. I heard it can be it was very difficult. It could be very difficult. Was it? Like I said, never played it, so I don't have any experience with it. But from the echoes that I've heard, it seemed like it could be fairly difficult. Now, I assume it's probably in the end game content that it is difficult, because I mean, like I said, I haven't played any tower defense recently. I have probably played some a long time ago, but recently I can't think of any that I played except for Arc Knights and Ash Echoes. But that's like a week ago that I started these games, so it's very recent. So I haven't encountered any kind of difficulty in those two games yet, because everything is the start of it, so it's still rather easy. I hated the actual base game. It is a very micro heavy RTS, but the map creator was amazing. Dota was birthed there. Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. But yeah, that's true. TDs, tower defenses, and so many cool small game ideas were birthed from it. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about Dota. That actually was it was a mod for Warcraft 3, right? Or was it a specific game mode that got exported or something like that? But I do remember that there was a link between Dota and Warcraft 3. Does that mean that we can attribute the creation of League of Legends to Warcraft 3? Because Dota is a um what's it called again? An, an arena type game. Ah shit, there is an actual name for the genre of game, right? But for some reason I can't think of it. But Dota is basically the big brother to League of Legends, right? League of Legends came much later. So if Dota is the father of League of Legends, does that make Warcraft Warcraft 3 more specifically the grandfather to League of Legends in a way? But it's interesting, to see how many games are derived of other games like that. It reminds me of what was it again? Was it Counter-Strike or some Valve game, either Counter-Strike or Half-Life, I don't remember, was actually just a mod from another game, and then it became something entirely new, I don't remember which one is which, unfortunately. My brain is not braining properly, but, there is something as well like that. 100% LoL creators were a part of the dev team that worked on the Dota map in Warcraft 3. Okay. They split off to make the game in their own client, while IceFrog, the main dev, stayed building the map in Warcraft 3 until they moved to Valve. Ah, well, speaking of Valve, I guess everything is connected in a way. But yeah, it's kind of like the beauty of gaming, I suppose. It's the constant innovation and creation of new types of gameplay and new types of things. It's very interesting, the history of gaming and seeing how one thing led to another. Kind of like, World of Warcraft popularizing MMORPGs, because I don't think there were any kind of popular MMORPGs before World of Warcraft. I did play that a tiny bit. It was fun. It was interesting. I was sharing an account with a friend of mine. Basically, a friend of mine told me that if I wanted to play on his account, I could. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna do that. And I created a oh god, I can't remember the exact name of that race, but it was a blue elf. No, not the red ones, it was the blue ones. And she was a druid, and I could turn myself into a bear. So that was kind of fun. Uh, that being said, for some reason, every time my my friend would get back into his account, he would strip my character from their gear, from her gear, I guess. I mean, he would just put it in her inventory, but basically she would be in her underwear every time I would log in. Why would he do that? Don't know. We were teenagers. That's probably the answer. Yeah, that entire game mode MOBA was born from that map creator. It's the best thing Blizzard did, in my opinion, was that map creator. I used to teach classes on how to make maps in it to kids. Oh, interesting. So, does that mean you're a game dev, Timax? Or perhaps were a game dev or associated with game development somehow? Interesting. I always find it fascinating to see how the games have evolved to become more and more and more complex. And yeah, I remember seeing an argument between two people online, and it kind of opened my eyes to something. It was someone saying like, "Oh no, this game is bugged, and there are so many bugs in this game," and stuff like that. Which, to be fair, the game was bugged from my memory. I don't remember which game it was. But the other person, right, and that person, sorry, was saying something along the lines of, "Oh, it used to be that games were not as bugged as they are now when they come out, when they release. It feels like the companies are not putting in the effort to debug their game before release." Except another person replied that games nowadays are so much more complex than they used to be, which means that, of course, there will be interactions between different codes inside the game that may or may not interact the way the devs have wanted them to interact with each other. And the more code you add, the more risk you run that something will go wrong. So it's kind of difficult to uh, properly debug everything and test everything before the release. Now, to be fair, sometimes I do feel like some games are released before they're actually ready to get released, just because, they have to respect some deadlines and shareholders in the company want the game to be released at a specific date, even though the devs don't particularly want to because they know the game is not ready to be released. So there is a bit of a mix between the two, but it was still interesting to learn and to see that, because I had never thought of that before. But it is true that the games that we have nowadays are so much more complex than what we used to have. No, I mean, nothing I did made it past people downloading my maps and playing them. It was an accessible sandbox for creativity. A lot of people like me to make stuff. Okay. Okay. But still interesting. I always was very impressed with the modding community of Skyrim, for instance. I played a lot of Skyrim, but I feel like I've spent just as much time trying to mod my game and get all the mods to work than I actually played the game. But I was always thoroughly impressed with what people could create, whether it was just map extensions, new quests, new stories, new spells in magic, new mounts, new everything. like there were so many mods for Skyrim. It was kind of insane. And I know that other games have a lot of mods as well. But like, there was a mod in Skyrim that was basically the equivalent of a full-on DLC, and like that was yeah. Some mods are insane, like Fallout London in Fallout 4, for instance. Yeah, I've heard about that. I did not know that was a thing, and I watched a video about Fallout London, and I thought it was just a proper game, like an actual game released by Bethesda. But no, it's just a mod for Fallout 4. It's like the modding community. These guys are absolutely insane. Like some of them, they really deserve to actually, like we. I would wish some of them could actually be part of the company of Bethesda, for instance, so they can push their ideas into the actual games that are released because they are extremely talented. And yeah, it's always cool to see that. And we do get something similar, not exactly into gaming per se, but even in the communities of gacha gaming, the artwork that you can see surrounding Genshin, Wuwa, and stuff like that. I feel like it's always like it's beautiful. Some people make full-on anime quality animation for the one example I have is mostly when you look at Hoyo Fair, where they play through videos made by fans. I feel like it's amazing the creativity, the sheer talent that you can see there, whether it is song, whether it is the animation, the visual, or whatever it is. It's always really quite amazing to see how a community can develop around surrounding a game and making stuff just be incredible like that. Same thing with cosplayers. Now that I think about it, I just saw a picture or a post on Reddit about a cosplay of Gontarella, and well, the cosplay was very good, but I got distracted, not gonna lie, because the cosplayer had the same kind of assets as the character. So she was very much perfect for the cosplay, for that specific character. Though, yeah, it's probably not what I should be looking at. I know. But the overall cosplay itself was very well done. It was very detailed. I will mention that. But it's easy to get distracted with some characters in Wuthering Waves. Let's call it that. Let's say that. But to get back to me convincing you to start playing Ash Echoes, no, I'm just kidding. If you want to look at it, you can. That being said, I know which one you're talking about. You've seen it as well. I mean, I barely saw it like today, so I assume it was like one of the newer posts. It was just on my feed on Reddit. Sometimes when I just wake up, I read things on Reddit or watch things on Reddit just because it forces my brain to focus on something, hard to miss. Yeah. Yeah. That one was definitely something that was easily be seen. But yeah, to be fair, I think that many cosplays of characters in Wuthering Waves will be like that. Likewise for cosplays of ZZZ characters, right? They are easily seen. There are things you can't miss with those cosplays. But to get back to what I was saying half an hour ago, because I completely deviated. No, I wanted to praise Ash Echoes because I'm kind of sad because unfortunately, apparently, they are removing JP voices from the game, and the JP voices were actually extremely good. Like, it's honestly, I felt like I was listening to an anime, proper anime dubbing when I was playing the game. And even though I don't understand Japanese, by the way, I barely understand a few words here and there, and that's just because I've watched way too many anime, and now I can pick up a few words, but I don't actually understand what they say. But the tone of the voice and the emotion behind the characters is something that I can definitely pick up on, and It's incredible. It is really incredible. I do feel like the JP dub in Ash Echoes is really awesome. So I'm really saddened to hear that they are going to remove it. Well, sorry, they are not going to remove it. They are going to stop the dubbing. So whatever characters already have a JP voice will keep their JP voice, but going forward, there will only be a CN voice. And uh, we don't know why. I've tried to look up some information as to why that is, but the likeliest hypothesis would be that it is because of budget cuts, because the game is not actually you know that well known.
Emotional
Yes,
damage.
it is indeed emotional damage. I am saddened by that. But hello, Satru. How are you? Hope you're doing well. When did you start the stream? Like 30 minutes ago. About 30 minutes ago. If I can try and pitch a gacha on you, Limbus Company. Downloading Ashikos now. Interesting. Well, Satru, there you go. You arrived just on time for you to do a bit of work. But I hope you're doing well. I looked up at Limbus Company. Wasn't Limbus Company's gameplay kind of strange? I finished my first chapter, by the way. Oh, you started writing it. Oh, nice. Did you enjoy the process? I hope you enjoyed it. Let me see. Limbus Company, because I have seen some things about Limbus Company. Limbus Company. There you go. Right. Yeah, it is the strange gameplay. So yeah, I'm doing great. I fucking loved it. Nice. I hope you do continue then. It takes a bit to get used to, but the story is reverse levels of enjoyable. Ah, man, you can't tell me that. Oh wait, is there a PC version of the game? Please tell me there is an actual PC port. Yes, it is on Steam actually. Yeah, okay. Okay. Because I don't really enjoy using what do you call that, emulators. I've tried. They work, but for some reason I really don't really like it. I send the chapter link. Read it when you have time. Okay, I will, and I'll try to get back to you on that whenever I can. But I will read it. Thank you for sharing it with me, by the way. Where was I at? Right, Limbus Company. I do think that like the characters' designs are rather interesting. I had looked it up, but I hadn't actually tried it because the gameplay seemed complicated to get into, honestly. And I and also I couldn't find that many content creators on that game. Like I couldn't find that many people actually. Holy shit! I'm on Proudwind website, and how many goddamn characters are there in this game? There are almost as many as in reverse. Perhaps just as many as in reverse. The in-game tutorial is pretty rough. Ah, well, that doesn't help. That doesn't help the game's case, because, like I said, I couldn't find that many content creators that made content on Limbus Company, which is usually how I actually learn to play the game. Usually, the tutorials are in-game tutorials are not always that good, so I like to watch other people explaining to me in Razor language how what do you call that? How things work. Watch some YouTube tutorials. Yeah, I did watch some YouTube tutorials on Limbus Company just to understand if I would like the gameplay or not. I didn't fully understand everything, so I kind of gave up on the idea, but I did look into because the designs for the characters look very impressive, and I see a lot of tie-wearing, suit-wearing characters. So definitely up my alley. I also see a lot of very insane people. They look insane. Do they have mental health issues? Because they look like they have a lot of mental health issues, I think. Yeah, these characters don't look like they're doing so well. Isn't it how you feel when you start a gacha game? Depends. I'd say. And hello, Is Sedai? Is Sedai? I hope I'm pronouncing that right. But yes, hello to you. Bonjour indeed. I hope you're doing well, and welcome to the stream. To get back to what, by the way, we were just yapping for now, but we will start playing Reverse 1999 at some point. At some point. But there is always a bit of yapping at the start of the stream. To get back to what I was saying to Sandro, I feel like it depends on the game. Like the first time around when I played Genshin Impact, I was overwhelmed with the amount of menus. Like seriously, I was like, God damn, how many menus are there? You know? But eventually I managed to get into it and I started playing other gacha games and I got used to the number of menus. But in terms of gameplay, none of the games that I've played so far, at least the gacha games that I've played in recent years, have left me overwhelmed with the gameplay, as far as I can tell. Like, there is always a lot, but it's okay to slowly discover it. This one in particular, Limbus Company, felt like there was more to it, and more to it than my brain could compute. That's, how I felt when watching videos about Limbus Company. Is this Reverse 1999 last stream from you? It will probably be the last stream for this specific story. It won't be the last stream ever on Reverse. I will come back to Reverse at some point, but I don't exactly know when. We'll see. I don't think I will do Barcarola, her story on stream, because voicing it will be tiring, or reading it will be very tiring for me. And I'm not gonna lie, I have not been convinced by Barcarola. I mean, her design is cute. The voice acting is great. Everything is good, but you know, it's not like I absolutely love that character. So I will probably be doing her story off stream or something like that. So I might even skip it if I don't have enough time. We'll see. But yeah, today will be the last stream on Reverse Story. Tomorrow, not tomorrow, because I don't stream tomorrow. Next week, we'll go back to Honkai Star Rail and go through the new Amphorius and the anniversary patch story and all of that. We'll also be pulling for Dragon Girl, though I don't have that many pulls saved. So because you've seen it. I did. I gave everything to Midemos, so I no longer have anything for Castrace, but we'll try. We'll still try to get her. Like I said before, if I get her, that's good. If I don't, that's fine. I'll keep trying throughout the patch because they will be giving us quite a few pulls. And if I can get her through the patch, then I will. If I don't, then that's fine. I'll keep my guarantee because I think I can at least guarantee a 5-star with the pulls that I have. If I lose my 50-50, I'll keep trying, but if I don't get her, then I'll just keep the 50-50 guaranteed for Finan, for instance. I hope that Finan will come out at some point because I have half of the yaoi adventure here. I have Midemos. Now I need Finan. But I do wish to pull for Castrace. Just like I said, I'm not pulling for Castrace. I'm actually pulling for Netherwing, the dragon. The dragon animation is just so sick. I just need it. I need it in my life. No, wasn't there? Okay. For me, going for all the characters in the next patch, it's the Jesus Sunday all over again. Wait, what other character? Are you going for Anaxa as well? Or are you talking about the rerun characters? Because we do have reruns for Acheron, Jiaochu, and Fugue, I think? Probably? No reruns? So only Castrace and Anaxa then? Oh, and by the way, Timex, I did notice your message, but I got caught up on my in my sentences. It all revolves around the 7 deadly sins. Your team are called sinners. I do remember that. And yes, they have a lot of issues. I can see it from the art style. Like I said, I went into the Pridewin website, and I can see the images of each character, and some of them, most of them look serious, but some of them look like they have issues, like major issues. It does seem interesting, but it is with fighting with chibi characters, right? Yeah, I mean the image I can see right now. Yeah, it is indeed fighting with chibi characters, and there are some complicated stuff at the bottom of the image. But I don't mind chibi characters, which is why I play reverse, right? I don't mind them, but I prefer the adult form, right? Which is also why I play reverse, is because I love the adult form of these characters. And hello, Swavy, how are you? Hope you're doing well. We are talking about Limbus Company, if you're wondering. Have you ever played it, though? What was I saying? I lost my train of thought. I wouldn't call them chibi. You might have seen a picture of an event. Really? Let me see. Miss Company gameplay. Wait. Play gameplay. Come on, you can't write gameplay, Google. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, no, you. Well, I don't really understand what's going on that image. Let me pick another one. Okay, never mind. They're not chibis. They are less detailed versions of adults, I guess. It's kind of different from. No, it's not that different from Reverse, right? It's kind of similar, in my opinion. On the images I see, everything is so tiny, I have to squint my eyes to properly see the things. And the interface. Okay, there is one thing I really do not like. It's the interface. The interface looks so busy. It seems so complicated. It's very intimidating, not gonna lie. But the game did seem very interesting. That is for sure. It is morning for you, Swevy. Well, good morning to you. Heard of it. Saw a meme about the dev showing a graph of its player base with him saying they have no idea why the player base is increasing so rapidly. Or not a meme, just a screenshot of some dev talk. Okay, so I guess the game is popular because I have heard of it. I mean, I have heard of how popular the game is supposed to be because I stumbled upon a post still about Ash Echoes and someone asking whether or not Ash Echoes was very popular. And someone said that it wasn't as popular as something like Limbus Company, but the game was still doing okay. I think they're on Steam. Yeah, Swivy. They are indeed on Steam. It's available on iOS, Android, and Microsoft, more specifically Steam. Be right back. Very well, Satoru. But yeah. The game is indeed available on Steam. Another question for you, Timax. Does the game have voiceover in Limbus Company, I mean? Oh, and you're right. Well, I mean, I know you're right because you play the game, so you know. But I just saw that the categories of the types of damage they have are envy, gloom, gluttony, lust, pride, sloth, and wrath. What is gloom? Which one is gloom supposed to be? Because that's not a regular sin, I think. We have pride, we have sloth, yeah, wrath, lust, gluttony. Gloom is not one I'm used to seeing usually. It does JP voice with sub. Okay. I do like that. Because like I said, I very much enjoyed the JP dubbing of Ash Echoes, which is why I'm sad that we might not get it anymore. So there is that. Yeah, I think they needed to add gloom for another element. I see, because wait. How many elements are there? No, there are 7 elements. So why would they have to add one? Because we do have 7 deadly sins, right? I can't remember which one is which. I mean, how I can't remember them individually. 7 deadly sins. Let me see. No, I don't mean the anime. God damn it, list. Please give me a list. Lust, sloth, gluttony, greed. Is greed the one we don't have? Ah, yeah, they replaced greed with gloom for some reason. Why? Why though? Why replace greed with gloom? Is gloom even an actual sin? Just questioning things. I don't think it really matters, but why? Because greed leads to depression. True. You know what? You're right. Now it all makes sense. I mean, if you take a look at these characters, they are definitely depressed, in my opinion. Some of them are depressed, and some of them want to murder you, and bury you in their backyard. Probably, I think, leading to gloom. Yeah, I got that part. Yeah, greed leads to depression. Depression leads to gloom. No, that's a solid explanation. You know, solid explanation. Okay. I might take a look at it. We'll see. I have to figure out if I already have enough time to play all the gacha games that I already play. But I do thank you for the recommendation, Timex. It's just that, yeah, I play Genshin, Honkai, Reverse, Wuthering Waves, ZZZ, Ash Echoes, and AFK Journey. Ash Echoes and AFK Journey are games that I don't stream, but I still do play them on my own time. So it is quite a lot to handle, which is why I couldn't get through Arc Knights having such a long farming time every day for the dailies. It's because I play too many goddamn games. And the problem is, I don't really want to stop any of these games because I really enjoy them. The one that I might stop would be AFK Journey, because I feel like we were talking about greed. I do feel like there is a bit of greed in that game, unfortunately. The anniversary event, it was not well received, to say the least, because basically they put out a battle pass, and there is a paid version of the battle pass that gives basically 10 times what the free version of the battle pass gives to people. So yeah, if you want rewards for the anniversary, you have to pay for them. So that's not really how things go in other games that I've played. And I have spent money on AFK Journey. It's not something that I mind, but at the same time, this feels really greedy. So I really did not like it. It doesn't make me want to spend more in the game. On the contrary, it makes me want to spend less in there. So AFK Journey might be the one that I drop if I do drop one game. Because the others, I really enjoy the story way too much to actually drop them. I really want to know what happens when Ether reunites with Lemine. I want to know what the hell is the Trailblazer exactly, because he was built to house a Stellaron, but why and for what reason? I want to know about the storm. I want to know about Vertin's mother, who may be Besmert, or all the other names. Martha, I think, as well, or Erd. She has so many names, but you know. I want to know about Wuthering Waves and what is happening with the Tacit Discord, what is happening with the Fraxidus and all of that. Same thing with ZZZ. I want to learn more about about Hollow Zero, about the past of the siblings and all of that. So yeah, I'm too invested in those stories to drop them. AFK Journey's story is not bad per se, but it's definitely not as good as the games that I've mentioned previously. And I'm not gonna lie, the dub is not great either. The voice acting in the game is sometimes a bit rough. I don't like to just shit on creative work like that, because it is difficult to voice act and all of that. But sometimes, yeah, some characters I feel like I could have voiced them like seriously. Sometimes it feels like they really either did not give any direction to the voice actor, or there is something wrong. Really. Well, perhaps not really. Perhaps this is a bit of an exaggeration, but still. I started AFK Journey for about a month. Between hating the story and the grind of it all, I punted on it. Yeah, fair enough. I understand, Max. I actually rather enjoyed the first bit of the story, the first like main story chapter, and some other tiny bits and pieces here and there. Uh, this is going to sound very stupid, but the main reason I play AFK Journey is because I like to watch my tiny dudes fight. Because it's an idle game, right? And your characters fight on their own, and I just like the animations. Yep, that's it. I'm mesmerized by this. I like watching my characters fight. Like sometimes you're even given the option to skip the fights because you've done it before, for instance. And whenever I get the time, I don't skip the fight, I just watch it because I like it. It's very stupid, and I don't understand why, but I like watching my characters fight. Even though they are entirely fighting on their own, I have absolutely no interactions with them. But yeah, I just like watching them fight. Very stupid reason to play a game, I think, but it's reason enough for me, I guess. But yeah, Wuwa got better with that. But the VA work in Wuwa started off so incredibly cringy. Yeah, the VA work in Wuwa was not the best at the start, definitely. But it has gotten so much better, in my opinion. It has increasingly gotten better overall, throughout the 1.x series of patches. But I feel like ever since 2.0, Wuwa is kind of like a completely different game in terms of quality. Scar, good lord, keep him locked up and away from the story. You didn't like Scar. I liked his voice acting in the sense that it was doing what it was supposed to do. I think in his case, what was a bit cringy was the writing for him. To be fair, I think that Kuro Games had to rewrite their story in a very short amount of time because after a beta test, people complained about the story and they decided to rewrite it entirely or almost entirely. I think they said they rewrote like 90% of the story, except they had to do that in like 6 months, whereas in theory they had worked on the story for perhaps 2 years before that. So I think they just didn't have enough time to properly develop their story and their writing, and I think they have gotten much better at it throughout the patches. Like they have certainly refined their craft in terms of writing and in terms of the characters. A little of column A, a little of column B. What are you talking about? Wait, what? Do you mean it's a bit of the voice acting and a bit of the writing for him that you didn't like? At the end of the day, for Scar, yeah, okay. Understandable. I personally enjoyed his voice acting. I felt like it was very much fitting for what the character was. Now, did I like the character? Well enough, I guess. But I will say that, yeah, some of the voice acting in the game was not what I expected, what I had hoped for when the game launched. But it has gotten so much better. Thank God it has gotten so much better because, like we said yesterday, voice acting in games is extremely important. It is what gives these characters life. Like it really brings them to life. There is a reason why we use that expression to characterize voice acting. I mean, the writing is obviously important as well, but the one example I have of good voice acting doing the job, properly conveying something, is Spice and Wolf. That anime, the only reason I watched it was because of the interactions between the two main characters, because the writing was good, but mostly because the voice actors had such chemistry with each other that it was just awesome to hear and to watch. Because otherwise, the anime itself is not really my cup of tea. It's about economics in a medieval setting. Like, it's really not my cup of tea. But these two characters and the writing and the voice acting for these two characters made me absolutely fall in love with that anime. So yeah, and because I tried to watch the JP version of that anime, and it didn't hit the same feeling for me personally, and I do feel like, generally speaking, I will connect more with English dubbing than with JP dubs, just because I understand the language. But yeah, Spice and Wolf for me is like the prime example of how a good dub can change everything, really everything. I probably wouldn't have watched the anime in its entirety had it not been for John Michael Tatum and Brina Palencia, both of the voice actors for the main characters. Anyway, I can see that some ads are going to run soon. That means that we've been yapping for an hour already, but that's fine, right? That is fine. We will be starting the game at the moment. I will do it right now, I promise. And we will finish the story today. Hopefully. I would very much like to be able to finish the story today, because otherwise it will have to be finished on next week. Except next week I want to pull for Dragon Girl, so the things are getting complicated. So I need to finish this today. So I need to yap less and do more. But to get back to what we were saying about Wuthering Waves, I like the fact that now we are hearing some accents for some characters, right? We are hearing some accents for Zani, for instance. She does have a Mediterranean or Italian accent, right? Carlotta has a British accent, I'd say. Not entirely like super pronounced, but it is there. Which is something that I really like, for instance, in Reverse 1999 as well. Is the fact that we hear different accents and not just the, no offense to Americans, but the generic American accent that we are so used to hearing in pretty much everything, right? Like, we have a lot of American TV shows, we have a lot of American dubbed games and stuff like that. I don't mind it. Keep in mind, I don't hate it or anything like that. But it is a breath of fresh air to hear some different accents, because there are indeed different accents around the world. So it is nice to hear that. Now then, let me switch scenes. Where was I at? Scene. There you go. The scene. Ah, it hasn't loaded, but now it's good. I forgot about that part. Sometimes it takes a bit before it loads properly. Where is my chat? My chat is here. Perfect. What is it? What? What is this? What have I been greeted with? Claim. Sure. Thank you. I guess they gave me rewards for some reason. Okay. I appreciate that, game. Thank you very much.
I feel like some questions ain't got no answers in mind.
Argus was so great. Right, she had some kind of southern accent,
like
right? Or rather, I was going to say South American, but no, the south of the United States. Southern region of the United States is what I meant. Like maybe Texas or something like that. To be fair, I don't know every accent and everywhere they come from, but I do recognize some. And on top of that, wait, we do have. Wait, where is she? We do have.
Knock first. Now walk out and wait till I say, "Come in, please."
There you go. We do have a French accent as well, and she also speaks French. And her French is not bad, honestly. It's just not really a French that I would be used to hearing, like spoken. It very much sounds like a more formal way of speaking French, but it is still very good, and her pronunciation is spot on. But never mind. The point is, I like accents. Shit. Well, the ads are going to run. While the ads run, I will just do my dailies like I did yesterday, and afterwards we can what do you call that? we can start the story as usual. You can really fuck up a Texan accent, but she nailed it. I will take your word for it as to fucking up the Texan accent, because I've never tried, and I don't think I ever will. I cannot do accents in English. I already struggle with my own. My own accent is what it is, right? So it might be a bit difficult for me to actually use a different one. But the fact remains that she had a very good accent. Likewise, like I said, Matilda has a good French accent in my opinion as well. And who else is there? How many points to hear you attempt a southern Texan accent? Oh man, please don't ask me that. uh, there is no price for it. I could make a price for it indeed. I could have some price for it, but only if I'm allowed to listen to it first. Like, listen to someone speaking in that accent, and I can just try to emulate and repeat what they are saying. Because otherwise, if I have to do it myself, out of the blue, I can't. I just can't. I don't see... because I know what it sounds like, but I can't reproduce it myself. So only if I'm allowed to actually listen to someone else speaking it first. Otherwise, it's not happening. Where were we? Okay. Wait, what? Oh, right, okay, yeah. This interface for the critters, I will say, is really not convenient. I do not like it. There you go. And who else do we need to put to bed? There you go. Have some rest, critters. Then... You know, I asked that question yesterday, why am I doing this when I don't need to? And I still don't have an answer. There we go. Then auto-assign. Yeah, sure. Why are you using Splinter Cat? Or Splinter... yeah, it is called a Splinter Cat, right? Why on earth are you using those? What is wrong with you, game? Do I no longer have dodos? I have plenty of dodos. Look at this list of... My god. Why is this game so... What the hell, man? Why? No, stop using... Oh my god. And why are you using these guys here? Oh, come on. What is wrong with this game? Use my dodos. I have bred so many of them. For one singular purpose. Make me money. Yes, I know, it sounds horrible. And you're absolutely right. It is absolutely horrible. There you go. Do I have any more? One more. Okay, now we are good. Oh my god. I guess auto-assigning things is not working out too well. Sure, let's auto-assign this. Perfect, we will have everything ready in time. And look at this, by the time I finished talking about Texan accents and taking care of my wilderness, I can now start the story because the ad is gone. Right, sorry, I was drinking. So, we were at stage 18 with a name which is kind of a scary name. The 27 Club. And like you mentioned yesterday, guys, it's probably the club of artists and singers who died at the age of 27. Which means that people are going to die, right? Even though the game itself says, rock never dies, I have a bad feeling about it. So, let's see and hope that everything goes well and that nobody dies. Ulrich, I sincerely hope that you don't die. The rest of the cast I'm not so afraid for, but Ulrich... In the cramped broadcasting room, the little lion and the light bulb are at a face-off.
What did you say?
Ah, come on, let me drink, game. Her unexpected declaration has caused the ferrofluid to come to a halt. What did she say again? Ah, shit, perhaps I shouldn't have stopped at yesterday's stage at 17, because I don't remember what she said today. Or rather, I don't remember what she said yesterday, exactly.
You heard me, you daft light bulb. I will not be your undertaker.
Right, because she's afraid that he's going to die. Just like I am.
Regulus, you still haven't grasped the significance of this project, have you? We've figured out the principles of the storm, and even developed the means to create its simulacra. Yes, there's still much room for improvement, but we've already made a huge leap.
Ah, so I will retract my statement that I made a couple days ago when we started the story, because I thought that we didn't understand the storm properly, which is why I was so confused when hearing about this artificial storm experiment. Because in order to create something, you need to understand its fundamental principles and what causes it, right? Otherwise, you can't, or otherwise you're just doing random shit and hoping that something sticks, right? You throwing random shit to the wall and wishing which one is sticking or not. So they actually do have figured out the principles of the storm, according to him. Would you care to enlighten me? Like, how does it work? Why does it work? Like, I have so many goddamn questions. Ulrich, please, answer them before you die. Please. And if you could avoid dying as well, that would be lovely. It would be a nice bonus.
And now, we finally have the opportunity to put our theories into application. Finding an immutable material is essential to our survival. The Regulus satellite proved it to all of us. Just think about it, Regulus. We are standing right on the cusp of the post-storm era.
Regulus hangs her head.
Fish tank, you planned this all along, didn't you?
Yeah, probably. Yeah. His silence says it all.
Don't tell me you're worried about the funds and credit for the experiment.
I don't think that even crossed her mind.
Laplace will cover all your potential losses and expenses incurred should anything go wrong. And whether this project succeeds or not, your assistance has been indispensable. Surely enough to earn you a fat bonus and a high rating for your salary review. And I will certainly not be hogging all the credit.
I still fail to see exactly how Regulus contributed to this project, aside from just handing over her record of the Regulus song album thing. Ulrich stops upon seeing an even more resolute expression come across Regulus's face.
Whoa, no! Keep it in the tank! You've got me all wrong, Magnet Head.
Can you not call him by his name, perhaps? Is there a problem with his name?
Huh?
The two exchanged stunned looks.
I'm a member of Laplace now, same as you. A researcher, not just an observer. I too witnessed the storm.
Ulrich has never seen Regulus so earnest.
So ergo, therefore, QED, I'll participate in your artificial storm experiment. Not as your note-taker, but as your fellow experimenter.
Remember how like 5 minutes ago, not even 5 minutes ago, I said I was not too worried about the rest of the cast? I'm starting to get worried about Regulus now.
I never expected this from you, Regulus.
Yeah, neither did I. I did not see that one coming. He knocks on his glass tank, perplexed.
Don't tell me my reports were really that bad.
They probably were, but never mind that.
Never mind. Really, don't tell me. Fact of the matter is, I got an advance on my wages, so I fully intend to do my duty as a researcher.
Wait, did she actually manage to get 1 year in advance her salary? Like, did her request really get approved? Well, that's interesting. We should all try that at work. Try asking your boss for 1 year of salary in advance. See how it goes. Don't do that. I mean, you can if you want to, but I'm not sure it will go well.
Besides, no rockin' pirate with a spine would ever leave their shipmates stranded in danger.
Ulrich squeezes Regulus's shoulder.
I admire your courage, truly. However, when it comes to these experiments, you must leave it to me.
Yeah, because you have no immunity to the storm, unlike him. Well, to the storm syndrome.
That is an order, Regulus.
His resolve is unyielding. He opens the door, signaling Regulus to leave his lab.
I need you to observe my status through the porthole and record our experimental data. You're the only one that can do it.
I mean, he has a point. If you are conducting an experiment, and one of the researcher is the test subject, there needs to be someone to record it all, otherwise it will all go to waste if something happens to Ulrich.
Alright, Magnet Head, have it your way.
Her eyes linger on the experimental materials in the case. Platinum Ouija boards, young dragon tongue tubes, fire moth powder, and numerous duplicated records.
Say, Ulrich, do you like rock?
Now is hardly the time to chat about music, don't you think? I hope you won't be pestering me with more of these inane questions. And to answer you, I prefer brown noise. Its frequencies produce a soothing rhythm in my ferrofluid.
I had never heard of brown noise. I have heard of white noise, but I've never heard of brown noise. I wonder what that is. Wait, let me look it up online. I am genuinely curious. Brown noise. Oh my god. First thing I found was on Google was a 12 hours, 2 minutes and 10-second video of brown noise. Holy shit. What is brown noise? Brown noise refers to sounds that mimic Brownian motion, which is the movement that pollen makes in water. What? How specific is that? Yeah, in science, Brownian noise, I guess, also known as brown noise or red noise, is the type of signal noise produced by Brownian motion, hence its alternative name of random walk noise. What? Term does not come from the color, but from, it was named after Robert Brown, okay, who documented the erratic motion for multiple types of inanimate particles in water. I had never heard of that. Well, I guess I have learned something new today. I hope you guys learned something new as well. Wait, you wrote, Timex, did you know about brown noise? Had you ever heard of that before? I'm genuinely surprised about this. Like, it is so specific. A specific type of noise, but okay. Why not?
See? That's exactly why I can't leave it to you.
What?
This logical leap nearly causes Ulrich's circuit to crash.
I turned a blind eye to your blatant acts of piracy and brushed off your blasphemies against Rock.
Wait, but you yourself are a pirate, so you can't blame another pirate just because they are pirating a different way than you are.
But if I miss out on an adventure like this, I'll forever lose the right to join the 27 Club.
Right. That's why the stage is called that, I assume. You know what? Since Regulus is definitely not 27 years old, she's not going to die in this stage. So, at the very least, we have an answer to that. I am no longer worried about her.
The 27 Club?
All the best rock stars die at 27, or in a blaze of glory.
Ah, shit, I don't like the or in A Blaze of Glory. I would have thought that they would die at 27 in A Blaze of Glory. But if it is either or, like either they die at 27 or they die in A Blaze of Glory, that means she can still die even though she's not 27. So, well, I am now once again worried about her. Oh, she looks adorable.
This is my record, my responsibility.
I feel like she looks way more adorable in this specific image than she does in her regular one. I will grab a screenshot of that. Thank you very much.
We might fall or even vanish. Maybe we'll get turned into cubes or paint or whatever. But at the end of the day, rock never dies.
Huh?
Is this kind of like the power of love situation that was going on at the end of Interstellar? Like, no matter what, the power of love triumphs overall, and here it would be the power of rock, I guess? This is why I love voice acting. Ulrich VA, whoever you are, thank you. Thank you for those grunt noises that you made. This is why I love this, man.
Whether you're a rock legend or not, you shine with the radiance of humanity.
Yes, indeed. I will also grab a screenshot of this full image now.
Regulus, I salute both your experimental spirit and your rock and roll spirit. There's only one thing left to do.
Start the experiment,
Project.
I assume.
Experiments on material immutability via artificial storm. Locale. Radio room of the Free Breeze cruise ship. Experimenters. Ulrich and Regulus.
Why
Our
the zoom?
experiment will now commence.
Ah, of course, it would leave us on it to be continued. I should have ended things on this specific stage. It would have been even better in terms of a cliffhanger, you know. Data supplementation. Please extract and record the useful content from this videotape. Begin extraction. How long is that? Not too long, okay. Artificial storm experiment footage. Check it out. You are witnessing the greatest rock moment of all time. Brought to you by the one and only rocking captain. Keep it down, researcher Regulus. I'm recording this. Hey, we could die at any second. Now, no way I'm gonna stay silent. And just keep yelling. We'll keep the control variables consistent. Now, start testing the next material. Researcher Regulus, put down the dragon blood resin compass and pick up the platinum Ouija. Yeah, how is this? Why become a work of art yet? As with the previous material tests, researcher Regulus's temporary storm symptoms have shown no improvement. The platinum Ouija is ruled out. This concludes the testing of the single material objects. Next, let's move on to the two material objects. This is going to take forever. This is really what I said before, throwing shit at the wall and watching what sticks or not. And at some point you will run out of material to test. I mean, like, in your room, specifically. But you will never run out of actual materials to test, like, because there are so many things in the world. So many different types of rocks, so many different types of everything. Oh god, this was not a good idea, guys. Oh god, we are back with the rest of the crew. I see Sonetto, Vertin, Grace, and I assume this one is Fatutu. Who are we missing? We are missing Barcarola. Where did she go? Not sure I remember. Oh no, never mind, this is not Fatutu, this is Kamuta. Right? This is Kamutsa. I do remember how it was pronounced, Kamutsa. Because Barcarola went to free Fatutu with the other helmsman. Okay, I got back everything. My memory is working, I promise. Now, stage 18. The pain of missing home. The compassare swaying in the wind, the water wheel turning on the riverbank. These are the familiar scenes that people long for. I have no idea what that means. I'm guessing they're just talking about feeling homesick.
Miss Vertin, it seems all the passengers are gathered in the lobby.
The group has finally arrived at the cruise ship lobby. The place is a mess.
We've lost too much time. A lot of people have put on masks while we were locked up. We'll need to round up the ones that are still conscious.
Sure.
The hastily assembled rescue team leaps into action, breaking up rising quarrels and separating the crowd members fighting over masks.
Manager, more contenders? Like we don't have enough people wrestling for a mask.
Give me that mask, asshole!
Oh wow.
I'm joining Manus Vindicte. I will take the trial.
Clearly, any semblance of onboard etiquette has been long abandoned.
Sir, I believe you may be too weak to endure the trial. You should leave this valuable opportunity to someone who will be more useful to Captain Grace.
Please put the mask down, everyone. This isn't the way to survive.
Wait, who was that? Crew member 1. I see he's a sim for Captain Grace. Understandable. But also, it's not going to end well for you, my dude.
Give it to me. That mask belongs to me. Miss Grace smiled at me once. She must like me. She'll want me to join her.
I was just saying this a bit mockingly when I called him a sim. Never mind, this is guest number 3, not the same dude, but okay. Some people here are fans of Miss Grace, which I understand. I'm personally partial to Arcana, but, you know, to each their own, right?
I just don't want to be killed by the storm thing. I don't want to die.
The helmsmen dip and dive through the crowd as they administer sedatogens. Do you mean sedatives? To almost delirious passengers. I've never heard of the word sedatogens. I'm not even sure this is how it's supposed to be pronounced.
Get back to your senses, people. If I were you, I'd have thrown these creepy masks into the sea the moment I saw them.
The Nukutai survivors watch the nearby... Come on. Thanks to Grace's kindness, their situation appears far brighter than the other guests. But not all of them share the newfound fate.
Salome, you must put on the mask, please! For our people. It's not scary, I promise.
No, guys, he's back. Toa's back. I mean, I wanted to see him again. Preferably to kick his ass, but now he's trying to convince never mind. I thought I liked Salome until she advocated for the murder of 1,000 people. So, you know what? Why not? Let them do what they want.
Would you rather be captured by those outsiders?
You do realize they never tried to capture you in the first place, right?
Go to the captain's room, Toa. You passed your trial. I'm sure the captain and our people there need you more than I do. I must stay here to look after Kitiona, Little Pita, and our friends who still seem to be lost.
Why does she sound so dead inside?
What is wrong with you, Salome? All you need to do is put on the mask.
Salome breaks free of Toa's grip, nearly falling to the floor as she does so.
I'm sorry, Toa. I think Fatutu was right to have second thoughts.
So she's having second thoughts as well. Interesting developments.
Look at all the people who have put on the mask. Now tell me how many of them have survived.
Following Salome's tear-filled gaze, countless failures of the trial lie sprawled on the floor. I have a feeling I'm not going to like Toa's answer, am I? He's going to say that the sacrifices needed to be made or something like that. Come on, Toa, please surprise me. Nukutai, Australians, Italians, sailors, merchants, tourists.
And what? You're afraid? Is this really more important than bringing our people home?
never mind. He didn't say what I thought he would say, but he still said something I didn't like. The storm outside continues to batter the ship. The lobby, however, grows increasingly silent.
You have changed. The Toa I knew would never have dared to ask me such a foolish question. Haven't you heard their cries?
You need to think of the future, Salome. The new, beautiful homeland we're going to recover. We could live peacefully once more. We could...
You could not... Do you even know if your homeland is going to be new and beautiful? Like, you don't know anything of the details of what is to come. All you heard are Grace's promises, which are all vague, incredibly vague. So it's kind of like if I promise you, if I promise chat, guys, if you do what I say, I promise you, you will have an incredible life. How so exactly? You have no idea, but that's fine. Just do what I say, it's fine. And unfortunately, this guy fell into her trap. I mean, I understand, it's Miss Grace after all, but still, dude, please. Think. His tears mix with the viscous black liquid of the mask as they drip onto the floor.
Please stop, Toa. I'm sorry.
Interesting that he's crying, because I thought, in one of the previous voice lines, it felt like when he was talking to her, like, the tone of his voice, while he was a bit yelling, he seemed to be a bit sad, like as if he really wanted her to put on the mask, but he's sad that she's not, I think. And that is thanks to good voice acting. So, wow, okay. So he does have a heart, after all. I thought he was just an annoying kid, but no. I mean, he's still annoying, but he's annoying with a heart.
When I see how tainted and twisted your spirit shell has become, I can't. I won't.
Salome crumples to the floor, her voice barely a whisper. Sonetto spots them among the crowd.
I recognize her. That's Miss Salome.
And you're advocating him being tossed off the ship. Well, I stand by my words, because he's still annoying. Just because he has a heart doesn't mean it changes my whole opinion on him. It changes it a tiny bit, but I still don't like him. And I'd like to defend myself in advance. I wanted to throw him off the ship, sure, but unlike Salome, I did not advocate for throwing 1,000 people off the ship. Just one will do. Oh god, that's actually incredibly mean, poor Toa, but he's the annoying kid that I don't like in this chapter. Just like Freddy was in the previous chapter, you know, each chapter has to have one kid that I don't like. And this time around it was Toa. And one kid gets thrown into the river, the other gets thrown off the ship. Everything seems to be coherent in my opinion.
Timekeeper, I think they need assistance.
She rushes towards the Nukatai survivors.
Sonetto, watch out!
To a new world.
Okay, now Toa, if you could, please, listen to this Nukatai believer. Does he sound like he's okay? Does he sound like he's alright? Do you believe that it's more important to get whatever this monstrosity is back to your homeland? Or would you not rather just have your people instead? Just a question of priorities, you know, but I am genuinely curious. If you could please answer, that would be lovely, but that's not how it works, is it? Narrowly dodging the attack, Sonetto looks up in surprise. Beneath their cold bronze masks, viscous black fluid seeps from the Nukatai believers' eyes and mouths. Their limbs have twisted into grotesque shapes, and they mutter to themselves as though tormented by an unending pain.
Sinetto, get ready to use those sedatogens.
See, once again, Toa, not to pile on you, but you keep advocating for putting on the mask. But if you see your own people suffering in pain like this, do you really think it's worth it? Because Toa keeps trying to convince Salonen that this is the right solution, that this is what they should do. So I am challenging his questioning, or rather I'm challenging his attempts at convincing Salonen. Yep, we will take this perfect team. Yeah, I don't think I need anything more than this.
Who ate beans?
Who ate beans? Regulus ate beans. Wait, isn't that the exact same fight we did yesterday? I think this is the exact same fight.
Wonder what time.
Which means that this could kill all of them, probably.
It's out with you.
And never mind, there are 2 more to come.
A little trick.
Do I still get Lilia's follow-up? Oh, I don't? Really, game? Really? You're gonna be that way? Fine. I need a cushion or a pillow through.
Just another
Thank
shift.
you. Well, I mean, I don't really need anything.
Could be found.
We're probably going to die just with that.
Laundry time.
No boy.
A little trick.
Oh boy, yep.
Red 38 is about to return.
Ambrose just built different. And hello, Alice. Right, you were yesterday. You are Toa's VA, right? If I'm not mistaken, right? Hello to you and welcome to the stream. If you're talking about Toa, yeah, he is built different. I mean, at least he survived the trial, unlike his companions, visibly. Ah, come on, game. I did not read. Wait, give me time to read. Their frenzy subsides as the suffering individuals drift into slumber. But I do ask you then, I mean, I know you're not the character, you were just voicing the character, but is it more important to get home with monsters or to not be home but at least be with your people, right? That's the question I have for Toa.
Pardon me for this, please.
She sprays a dose of sedatogen over them. I guess even in their monstrous form, they are still as obsessed with their home. Unfortunately, the sedatogen seems to have little effect on those under the control of the masks.
What are you doing to my people?
Trying to put them to sleep, because they're a bit aggressive.
I won't let you hurt them.
Usually sleep doesn't hurt. Believe me, I try to sleep, it doesn't work and that hurts me. So, you know, sleep is nice. Toa stands vigilantly before Sinetto, shielding the unconscious man as believers.
Miss Vertin! Miss Sinetto! We're back!
They're all my people, my dogs, my homeboys. Yeah, but they've turned into monsters. They've turned into monsters. Isn't that kind of sad? Because they no longer have their personalities and all that. I mean, I understand you still have the attachment to the person, but is it really the person that you used to love? Is it really? Patutu comes rushing over.
Sloane, Toa, are you alright?
Toa seems fine, at least, I think. Well, fine. It depends on the perspective, I guess, but in his mind, he's fine, I think. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Yeah, that's my problem. The fact that Toa is not thinking past that, you know. He keeps talking about wanting to go home, but what actually happens once they are home? Because you're just with a bunch of mindless monsters, so kind of a problem. But I guess, like you said, we'll cross the bridge when we get there.
Tutu.
Their encounter brings little joy. Toa instinctively touches the mask clasped to his face, takes a few steps back.
I'm so glad to see you unharmed, Fatutu. But our friends...
See, Salone gets it. Your friends are not doing well.
I know what happened, Salone. Parkerola told me everything when she got me out.
Wait, did she just pronounce Salone? Because I've been pronouncing her name Salone for the past 4 days. God damn it, have I been mispronouncing her name this entire time?
I've made up my mind now. We can't wear their masks alone. We never should have agreed to their so-called revenge plan.
Yeah, revenge is usually not the best of ideas. If you had watched anime, see, this is why being on an isolated island is bad. Because if you've watched enough anime, you would see that revenge plots usually don't end well. The Manus believers seem to latch on to her words, reacting as though they are a shot of adrenaline. Interesting change? No, we all pronounce it differently. But why? That's actually genuinely a question, and this is the first time I get to speak to a voice actor, so... how come you all have different pronunciation for a person's name? Like, I've noticed that in other games as well, and it kind of baffles me in the sense, like, the character has one name, right? Tutu does Salone, Saneto does Salone, me and Kamusa do Salone. Okay, I was using yours and Kamusa's pronunciation thus far, so I was not mispronouncing at the very least. But, like, for Barcarola and Soneto, if they have different ways of pronouncing it, I can understand because they are outsiders. And like myself, you know, I don't know how to pronounce specific words that are not from my native language or a language that I speak, which is understandable. But like Fatutu, Kamutsa, and your character Toa, they're all part of the same group of people, right? Or same culture. So I feel like, in theory, all three of you should have the same pronunciation. Or am I wrong? Is there a specific reason as to why some characters, or rather some voice actors, pronounce them differently? Usually it's because we record separately, but we didn't get a pronunciation guide, I don't believe. True, but they didn't read the name, they heard it in context. Pronunciation. Oh, right, you mistyped it, okay. Ah, okay. It's too bad. I feel like it would have been nice, but I mean, it's really a tiny detail. But it's something that has always kind of bugged me, in the sense that, like, I was always wondering why. Why is that the case? Especially because, you know, Salone, however you want to say it, she knows how to pronounce her name. So, at the very least, for Fatutu, Kamutsa, and you, I'm sorry, you're not Toa, but for Toa, you know, she can tell them exactly how to pronounce her name, whereas for Soneto and outsiders, she wouldn't have the opportunity because, well, discussions have not been going too well between the Nukutai people and the outsiders. So yeah, that's something that... It's a very tiny detail, you know. It really doesn't matter, but it throws me off when I have to read these names, and I'm like, wait, how the hell am I supposed to pronounce that? Because I do try to make an effort to pronounce things the way they are supposed to be pronounced. You should ask a viewer of mine called Zhegzhezhed, because she often writes things in Russian. I do not speak Russian, but I always listen to what Google Translate tells me, and I try to emulate it. But goddamn, is it hard. I feel that. I mean, I suppose it is even more difficult for the VAs themselves, because if you don't have a direction as to how to pronounce the name, then you kind of have to make it up on the spot, and then you get stuck with that pronunciation. So I guess it's a bit of improvisation. Ah, so they even attacked Fatutu. Toa leaps forward, the ragged claws tearing through his arm as he shields his childhood friend once again. Ah, so once again, he does have a heart. He does still care for his friends, such as the you know what? I am going to do what the community does to characters like Barcarola, where they call her Coca-Cola, Barcelona, and stuff like that. Salone, I will call her Salami. There you go. Salami. That's how you pronounce that word. There you go. At least that way, I know for a fact that it is wrong. So I can stick to that. And I do find it genuinely funny when we mispronounce the names of characters. Affectionately, of course.
No.
Oh shit, my bad. I was too eager to press the button and see what was happening next. What was she going to say? Why is this happening? Yes, I really have the same voice as Barcarola's voice actress. Blood splatters before her eyes, painting the lobby wall crimson. Wait, no! Don't tell me Towa is actually going to die. I wanted to kick his ass myself, but I didn't want to actually kill... Well, I did say that I wanted to throw him off the ship, but I didn't actually want him to die. And on top of that, he's... I don't know if he's actually going to die, but... he just got injured protecting someone, which is nice, a nice thing to do, right? So, but I don't like him. Why does he have to be nice when I don't like him? It makes it harder for me not to like him. The believer's appetite for vengeance has only grown stronger.
Retribution.
Yeah, this is where you see that they've completely lost their minds, because what did Fatutu ever do to them? She was part of them, right? And hello, Mihai, how are you? I 100%ed the Black Shores and Avalonium, and I only got 5 pulls out of it. Ah. Well, that's kind of sad. Is it really 5 pulls for 100% of the Black Shores and Avalonium? I feel like it should be more. Are you counting like when you opened all the chests and stuff like that, or are you only counting like the rewards for getting 100%? Yes. I mean, at the end of the day, chests they bring out like what 20, 30 asteroids, something like that. So I guess it does make sense. But I've never actually counted that way, so I never paid attention like that. It does feel a bit too little now, doesn't it?
They seem to be more frantic than ever before. Timekeeper, I suggest increasing the dosage of sedatogens.
The mask's influence has wormed its way deep into their brains. I'm afraid sedatogens won't be able to awaken their consciousness any longer.
Which means that we've completely lost them, right? That means basically that it's kind of like they are brain dead, basically, right? They are kind of like zombies now.
They need something that reaches into their soul.
Oh. Ah. I know. This is where music comes into play, right? The Manus believers are determined to destroy everything in their path. As they surge forward, the crowd is pushed back. Barcarola is caught in the center of the chaos.
Isn't there something I can do?
The wails, the cries, and the pounding rain outside nearly overwhelm her. Amidst the chaos, her what? Nah. She jumps at the sound.
Stop playing with that atrocious toy of yours and pay attention to the class, Barcarola.
Ah, I see.
Music is a language that moves us on to a deeper level than any other, transcending both culture, place, and time. Whoever you are and wherever you go, it will always stir the depths of your soul.
I mean, it's true that music can be very powerful. But you know, it doesn't have to only be violins, right? No need to remember. No need to think. Familiar, simple tones flow from her crackling box. A soft, indescribable melody. The song is both strange yet intimate. Is it from the Cremona that Barcarola talked about? The helmsman's spontaneous sing-song? Or from...
so different deep down, are we?
Huh? What's that sound? Violins, piano, cellos, double bass, and flutes.
But violins? She hates violins.
I want to go home.
Her people raised their hands helplessly, clawing at the air. Tears blur her vision, but her thoughts only grow clearer. Though her hands are trembling, she gently lifts the harmonica to her lips. Wait, is he actually dead? Her quivering lips blow a gentle rhythm. A new melody joins the ensemble. The islander and the musician exchange a glance and, with no baton nor words, music flows in. Oh shit, that's a lot of blood. Wait, what? No, game, please. Oh my god. Give me time to read, game. The thing is, during this little cutscene, I tried to up the volume of the game through OBS, so you guys could at least hear it a bit better. I don't know if you managed to hear it a bit better than the last cutscene that we had, because, as I've mentioned, I still don't understand why the cutscene volume is tied to background music, but it is how it works in this game, so I tried my best, but, well, I hope it worked. Let's see, what did I miss? I missed a lot, it seems. Right, plants with no batons. Then, like an ancient joyful river, the black liquid stills no longer seeping from the mask of the helpless. Did Barcarola's music actually manage to stir up their souls and stop the progress of how the masks work and taking over, you know, the mind of their people? The melody echoes through the lobby, gently closing the eyes of the tormented believers. Ah, he's still alive. Toa's raised hands finally fall. They finally fall, as though succumbing to a deep sleep. Oh, is he still alive or not?
It's over now, dear friends.
Yeah. What is over? Do you mean Toa's life is over? What is happening? Farewell, gamers. I regret nothing. I mean, you did a great job voicing him. I especially liked a specific voice line when he was talking to Salami, and he sounded like you actually sounded genuinely like both angry and sad at the same time, because Salami wouldn't put on the mask, and I felt like, yeah, that was a really well read line. So, so I did want to point that one out. Thank you very much for your work. Yes. Just like Timex said, thank you for your work on voice. Exactly. I echo Timex's message. Reverse is also one of my favorite games. I really do love it, and the voice acting in this game is really, really extremely solid. In all seriousness, I approached most of his moments from the perspective that he doesn't necessarily see it as the right thing so much as the thing he needs to do. I assume he recognizes it, but is in denial. Huh. That's an interesting take on it, and I feel like you're probably right. Like, I do see that. I can see that. I think I had more or less the same thought when thinking of Toa and the things he was doing. I mean, I said he was annoying and all of that, but that's mostly for laughs. I mean, I do find him annoying, not gonna lie, but I do understand his perspective. I perhaps have not insisted enough on that, but I do understand his perspective of wanting to go home and do everything he needs to do in order to get his home back. I don't share the sentiment because I'm not as attached to my home as he is, but that's a me problem, not a him problem, right? So I do understand what you mean. I'm glad it resonated. I hope your experiences were rad. Yeah, definitely. I do feel like through your voice acting, the character came to life and, made it easy to connect to him, even though it was not so much of a good connection in the sense that I didn't like him, but in the sense that I understood where he came from. I understood his thought process, even though he didn't explicitly say these things. You could still understand it in the way he acted, in the way you portrayed his voice lines, right? Understandable. He's also a little hater. Yes, that's the part of him that actually annoyed me, was the fact that he was just hating on characters he had never seen before. And generally speaking, even Fatutu was like that at the beginning, right? She was, both of them were very hostile towards people they knew nothing about. And that annoys me because I don't like that. If you don't know someone, why be hostile? There is no reason, right? But they had their reasons, and that definitely came through. Where was I at? Hello, Cabinet, right? Sorry, I'm still laughing about your name, man. But hello, Cabinet, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I would love to know who voiced Fatutu and Barking Roll. I was wondering who the hell or what the hell you were talking about, and then I remembered. There is another character. Where was I at? Same, they cooked. I guess you're from different studios. Oh, is Reverse using different studios? Huh. Honestly, I have no idea what goes on behind the scenes. But technically speaking, we have seen some behind the scenes stuff, about Genshin, and it's not pretty, and it sounds complicated. But I didn't know Reverse would use different studios. Huh. But I guess perhaps they could be from the same studio, but it's just that voice actors don't often meet one another. Well, no one knows where they hire from, how they hire. We don't even know the studio's name. Interesting. No, we just record separately. Details like castmates usually aren't divulged to us because they aren't essential to the work. Oh, I mean, fair enough, I guess. The part where it's not essential for your work, but at the same time, I feel like it's nice to know. That's one thing I wish Reverse did, is to credit the voice actors, because the last time I checked, maybe it changed, but the last time I checked, in game you can't see the voice actor's name for the characters, which I really don't like, the fact that we can't see it. Like in Genshin and Hoyo games in general, no, never mind, ZZZ doesn't do it either. But in Genshin and Honkai Star Rail, and even in Wuthering Waves as well, I think, they do credit the actors within the characters page. And, well, that means I can look up the actors and then see what else they've done. It's nice. So I do wish Reverse would do that as well. Maybe they don't want their names to be said. True, that can happen. Like, I know that Bronia's VA, her name is not really her name. Like, she decided to portray Bronia anonymously, so no one knows who she actually is. and that's absolutely fair. If you don't want your name in the game, that's absolutely fair. But for those who might want their name in the game, it would be nice if they had the option, you know? Unless they themselves want to... Yeah, exactly. For those who want to reveal it, it would be nice if they could. I'd assume the reasoning is they'll probably mention it on their own. Ah, I see. Yeah, but if you're not following the VA somehow through social media or something, then you'll never get to know. Unless, I myself don't spend a lot of time on social media, generally speaking. So I don't really see the tweets and stuff like that, because usually a lot of it goes through tweets or Instagram posts, and I don't really go on those platforms a whole lot. I mean, I do have accounts on them, but I don't really use them a whole lot. So, you know, it's kind of too... I guess maybe it's a me problem. Maybe I should adapt to the new world order with social media everywhere. If Vertin or Barcarola's VA do an Ask Me Anything on Reddit, we will know either of their name. So far, we got an AMA on Reddit per patch, so maybe 2.4 will have one too. Ah, true. That's actually a fair point. Yeah, I have seen some AMAs on Reddit about reverse characters, or reverse VAs, I should say. And it was rather interesting to read. Strangely enough, I read the one for Kakanya. And I really loved it. And the one thing about that specific Ask Me Anything that I found very interesting was the fact that the English voice actress for Kakanya said that she wasn't the one speaking German. Because sometimes during the chapter, Kakanya was speaking in German, and she wasn't the one who recorded those lines. It was actually another voice actress who was more familiar with the language. And I was so surprised because I did not hear a difference between the two. Like, really? I thought they were the same person, but no, they were actually two people. And it shows how talented the VAs are, because they managed to match each other through different languages somehow. Any NPC voice actors usually don't reveal themselves. Toa Alice is the first in to my memory. True. I have not even heard of other NPCs VA in reverse. So thank you, Alice, for bringing this to our attention and talking to us about Toa. Wait, let me snooze the ads because I would very much like to continue a bit of the story. You can see the difference in how Isolde is pronounced by the two VA. Ah, I did not notice that. And hello, Emmy. Welcome to the stream. Wait, too many things at once, because I always try to be polite, and I have the same set of sentences that I say to everyone I see for the first time on stream. So, hello, welcome to the stream, and I hope you're doing well. I do try to be polite. But, to get back to what you mentioned, it's a very interesting detail that I did not notice. Huh. I would have to go back and listen to that, because of course I'm very much invested in the relationship between Kakanya and Isolde. So, the way they pronounce her name, interesting. I was mostly focused, when I listened to their voice lines in the chapters, I was mostly focused on the German, out of curiosity, because I don't speak German myself. But my best friend does speak German, and she watched those streams, and I asked her if the German was good or not, you know. And she said it was really good, and she was actually quite happy to hear some German like that. Likewise, whenever a character speaks Russian, one of my viewers who is Russian, I always ask them, how did you think they fared in terms of their pronunciation of the Russian and all that? But I love those little details, you know. I'm back. Welcome back, Satoru. Where were we? Right, we were about to say farewell to Toa because, things happened. Barcarola nervously wrings her hands.
I'm sorry, Fatutu. I didn't expect my song to put your people in this state. I only wanted to help.
Well, I mean, at the very least, it stopped them from being aggressive, right? So that's nice. Bye, I guess. Wait, what? You just came back. Why are you already saying goodbye? But if that is the case...
You're the greatest musician I've ever seen.
Then good night, Satoru, I guess. To the girl. No, it's the dude. Okay, you were saying goodbye to Toa. Toa is the dude. The guy who I did not really like yesterday. And I think he's gone. I think. That's a guy. No, he was not on screen. He was not on screen. The two characters you just saw were girls. Toa was not on screen because he was bleeding on the floor. That's a horrible way of saying it.
But your friends, they've gone home. But
are we just ignoring Toa's death right now? No, like seriously, the other characters, they are not even mentioning it. Guys, why am I the one to point this out? The lightly trembling shoulders before her suddenly feel unfamiliar. Had those fragile, tender shoulders always been so brave and resolute?
Look at the shining, pristine spirit shells around their necks. That is a sign. It tells us that their souls are at peace.
They are? Wait, does it mean that everybody else died as well because of Barcarola's song? Because I thought he just calmed them, right? And they have not mentioned Toa specifically thus far.
That our friends lived a full and honest life.
So they are dead? Wiping her tears, Patutu gets to her feet and starts to gently collect her lost people's spirit shells. She can still feel their warmth in their palm. I guess they really are dead. Holy shit, so it wasn't just Toa, basically everyone died. I did not understand that. Oh well. My condolences, Fatutu. And, wait, is Fatutu the only one left? Oh, never mind, there is also Salone, right? She's still there, I guess. But kind of feels bad, man. And by the way, you are not ready for Zani's gameplay. It's absolute peak. Nice. I will wait until it's officially revealed, but yeah, I am very much looking forward to Zani's gameplay, to Zani's release, to everything Zani related. I think over time I will probably try to get her to S6. I think over time I'm not going to S6 her right on her release day because I don't have that kind of money. Just on a period, right? But I might try to actually S6 her over time. I will try to get at least S1 or S2 if possible, you know, depending on how lucky I am. But I will probably try to get some sequences for her. Salone is still alive, yes. Okay, well, we still have salami and Coca-Cola, so at least we're good. But we lost Toa. Can we make some kind of pun with Toa's name? It's rather short, so it might be a bit difficult. But we have to make puns with everybody's name now. The gameplay will make it even worse. What do you mean the gameplay will make it worse? Do you mean my will to resist gambling? Is that what you mean? It will grow even worse? I won't be able to resist? Well, my bank account will make me resist. My bank account will definitely make me resist. So that's fine, at the very least. I am a reasonable spender, so at the very least that's good. But, well, we'll see. It's still a month away, you know. But we also need our bard. Our bard? Do you mean your borrowed Corolla, I guess, if I could make that pun? Oh, do you mean Chacona? Right, I forgot. Right. We are talking about too many games at once. My brain could not compute. Right, yeah, we do have Chiakona coming as well, right? Because, yeah, I mean, I do like her, but Zani, man, I like Zani too much. I have to have Zani and all things Zani related, her weapon, her sequences, everything. I might get Chiakona on a rerun though, because I do like her. I genuinely liked her, our interaction with her, you know. We'll see about that when she releases. Yeah, we'll see exactly how things go. Hello, yes, hello, Limil. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. How is the story good? Because I need to earn time to watch it on YouTube. I need to earn time. I did not understand that particular word, but otherwise, yes, the story is indeed good. Reverse has really strong story, strong VAs as well to carry the story is on top of that. So in my opinion, in terms of just story related content, Reverse is a very, very solid game. Find, I believe. I need to find. Oh, right, it makes sense. Thank you. Autocorrect when yeah, understandable. I assumed as much because otherwise I think "und" might be a German word, but in an English sentence it wouldn't have made sense, so I assumed it was your autocorrect doing something, but I couldn't figure out which word it replaced. But yeah, no. To get back to your question, yeah, Reverse's story is really good in my opinion. Yeah, und is and yeah, which is why I had that in mind in my mind, and I was like, wait, that doesn't make sense in that sentence. Wiping her tears, Fatutu gets to her feet and starts to gently collect her lost spirit. Oh, I've read that already. Right, she's collecting deceased people's belongings. Great. Right, let's get back to something sad.
Fatutu!
Oh god, Kamutsa is back. Before the warmth of the spirit shells can fade, Kamutsa strides into the lobby and does well, yeah, okay, well, I guess the game really did not want me to finish that line. Oh god. Finally, someone else struggling with autocorrection. True. If it makes you feel any better, Satoru, plenty of people seem to struggle with autocorrection. I skipped the Tuesday Hotel, the Discourse story with the J, and the London story. We'll catch up after this event. Tuesday's Hotel story was really good. Disco was also good, honestly. And I would say out of the ones that you skipped, the London story was probably my favorite out of the ones that you skipped. Because I genuinely liked Willow as a character and her interactions with Flutterpage. That being said, the other stories were also pretty good, and this one is also very good. And like I've said previously these past few days, it feels like this chapter looks more to me like a main chapter than an actual event, you know, event story. So, you know, it really feels like main story stuff. So it's very, I feel like it's important to do this story to really understand what's going on. I hope I would be able to understand everything, even though I skipped all these stories. You should be. At the very least, this story, I don't think you need the previous patches to understand it. You need to have done the previous main story, but not the previous event stories, I think. Sorry. Needed to burp all of a sudden. Shit. Okay, guys, just so you know, some ads are going to run in 5 seconds. And I'm actually going to take a break because I can feel that my poor vocal cords have suffered through all of my yapping. So I am actually going to take a tiny break while the ads are running, and there you go. Hopefully you can still hear me. I will be back in 3 to 4 minutes, right? Once we are done with that break. But I will be back and we will finish the story, of course. Now then, where is my taking a break scene? studio mode, taking a break scene, and I'm doing things like a professional. And I shall be right back. And I am back. Let me switch scenes to the reverse 1999 scene. There you go. Perfect. Let me grab my chat back. Perfect. We have everything ready now. Yeah, now, where was I? I feel like I missed so many messages. Oh god. Where was I? I don't remember where I was. I will say 2.5 story is related to the main story. Okay. Right, 2.6 is the main story chapter, right? Since there is a... Oh, never mind. 2.5 is when there is the limited character. But limited characters are not always related to the story. June Youngja being an example of that. She was just there through an event. But we did meet Besmet through that event, right? And Besmet feels like she's main story related. It's just that we did not know that at the time. But it was a tiny part, I guess. In story, I only skipped these 3 event stories. Okay, well, I do invite you to play through them whenever you get the time, because they were really good stories in my opinion. Not the stage selection theme. That is a good, yeah, I really do like that music. 2.0 and 2.1 events have been the most related and referenced by main story chapters before this one. True. I feel like this one is even heavier in main story content, I'd say, than the 2 that you mentioned. But it is a trend that I feel like has started with the 2.x series of update in reverse, is the fact that event stories are more and more related to actual main chapters or main storylines rather than the events in the 1.x series of updates, because they felt more disconnected, more like side stuff, you know. Whereas this one, it was this one is definitely just the main story, period, in my opinion. Well, Liang isn't, but others are. Do you mean related to the main story, or do you mean the limited characters might... right, you're right. Well, we are 2 for 2, right? No, that's not how I was supposed to phrase it. We have 2 limited characters that are related to the main story, being Anjanala and Lucy, and we have 2 limited characters not related to the main story, being Junyang and Liang Yue, right? If I'm understanding this correctly. Junyang's story is great, I take it. I'm not entirely sure how I'm supposed to read that sentence, but I assume that means you really liked Junyang's story. With Yenisei and Gertian, that was such a good story. True, but there is one thing that infuriated me about Gertian, is his inability to communicate properly with people. Because my god, how much time would have been saved in that story had he just been able to interact properly with people and communicate with them and talk to them. I remember that very vividly. He infuriated me. And I mean, I understand he is a character that has lived very isolated. He's never been... he's never really had any kind of interaction with humanity before. So I know why he was so socially awkward. Well, it was not even awkwardness, it was just inaptitude at this point. Like, none of what he said got through to the people he was talking to. Seriously. Yeah, Gertian needs speaking 101 courses. Yeah, this dude really needs help in terms of addressing other people, like talking to other people. It's... it was insane, man. I feel like we could have gained so much time if he just said the things he needed to say properly. But it was still a good story. I sincerely enjoyed it. I mean, there are characters and things related to the main story in the 2.5 event. Oh, okay. I think only at the end. At the end of 2.5, you mean? Okay. Interesting. I suppose we'll see when it comes around, because of course I will stream that as well. I think I will never miss an event anymore. In reverse, I will probably always stream it, because I have missed events. Well, by missed I mean I had to skip through the event story because of time constraints, we'll say it. But since I started streaming, I think I haven't missed any events. I think, probably. Which is good, I guess, because it forces me to take the time to go through the story, and the story is indeed good. Yeah, I wanted to punch him so bad, but I couldn't, because, I mean, he's a drawing. Yeah, so yeah, I know. You can't really punch. I mean, I would not advise you to punch your computer screen. Those things are expensive. I had to buy one a few weeks ago because mine died. Not because I punched it, just, I don't know why, but it ceased to function. I guess old age might have been why. But yeah, the screen computers are expensive, do not punch them. Yeah, I will never believe who appears. Hinted to be. Huh. But I assume you're talking about who appears in the 2.5 story? I wanted to be Arcana, finally, but I don't think she would come back in a event story. It has to be a main mission, a main chapter, right? Otherwise, who else would it be? Yeah, it's not Arcana. Yeah, but I think it's just because I really want Arcana to come back. I miss her, man. She's an antagonist, I know. She's an evil woman, I know, but I miss her. I guess I have mental health issues. Perhaps I should go see a psychiatrist. Guess what? I'm a Kakanya main. Maybe that's why. It's because I need a psychiatrist in my life. Hello, Vertin. I am back. Also, I am your mother. Could Arcana be her mother? You know what? I actually read a theory online saying that Vertin was the child of Arcana and Besmert, and the likes, and Martha, you know, that character, right? Like Vertin would be the child of both of them, which at first it sounded strange to me, but then they pointed out that Barbara has actually 3 mothers because she was genetically engineered. So perhaps Vertin was also genetically engineered in order to resist the storm for some reason, somehow. But yeah, there was that theory going around online. I have no idea if it's true or not, but I found it interesting. The problem is that the death of Arcana infuriates me. Like, I didn't spend hours of my life wanting to see an Arcana grand finale just for her to die in a damn vacuum cleaner. It's not a vacuum cleaner, it was a vacuum bomb. Basically, girl got nuked, kind of, not exactly, but still, you know. But vacuum cleaner. Understandable. Yeah, I understand, but ever since that happened, I had the feeling that she would come back, because Arcana was too good of an antagonist to just kill off like that, you know. And then we had the main chapter, right, with Andronala, and we saw what had happened truly. Because, yeah, that's the one thing I always mention, whatever the story, whatever the medium, if I do not see a dead body, I do not believe in death. Because in fiction, characters can come back to life if we don't see an actual body. So, which means I guess I do believe in Toa's death because I saw his dead body. Well, that's sad. I am sorry, Toa, for everything that I said. Though I still stand by my words, I do wish you to rest in peace. Yeah, same thing, cause the bomb destroys everything, so basically, same thing. Yeah. I mean, there was not much left of Arcana. Oh, please don't tell me they are going to change her design. Oh no. Because I just thought of this, but she no longer has a body, right? I really hope they don't change her design, because I really love her design. I love her unhinged way of smiling at people, and how she always plays around with that spike that goes through her skull. It's very creepy and kind of disgusting, not gonna lie, but I love it at the same time. It's it gives off horror vibes, you know. I really hope that they don't change her design, because she has an incredible design. It's simple, but effective. Anyway, let's get back to the story, otherwise we'll never get things done. But we can keep yapping, of course, but let's start stage 20. To elsewhere, to home. We are not going anywhere.
What are you doing?
Paying respects to the dead, I think, right? Bro, like, Arcana is so powerful, she can transform her body, and she can, through that hyper super W spell? Wait, what? What are you talking? What super W? Through that super? Which spell are you talking about? Which spell specifically? Because she can do a shit ton of things. Like, girl is immune to the storm. Girl can make things immune to the storm. She can also apparently predict when exactly the storm is going to take them to. Like, the la unua le cercle. Okay, yeah, the storm immunity spell, right? Yeah, she can do basically everything. Like, as far as we know, there is no limit to her power at the moment. Well, I guess a nuclear bomb would do the trick. At least to destroy her body, but I assume she will come back, like I said, so there is that. But, yeah, the girl is very powerful. She's way too powerful to die from a bomb. True. I mean... Yeah, no, I mean, yes, it is true, indeed. She's too powerful. But I actually wonder why or how. I think that some people speculated that Arcana was actually an awakened object, an awakened arcanist, I should say. But like an extremely ancient one, you know? So maybe that's why she's as powerful as she is. Why did she just let herself die? Wait, maybe she wanted Vertin to live. Maybe this was all part of her plan, you know? We don't actually really know. And hello, Fat Lass. Oh, right, Fat Lass, yes, I do remember you. Hello to you, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Already set off a fab next to her, so it's not like nuking her is going to do anything any better. What is the fab? F-A-B. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't think I have heard of that acronym. Fuel air bomb. Oh, this is the what do you call that? The vacuum bomb, right? It's just another name for the vacuum bomb, right? Because I did not know what a vacuum bomb was until I heard it from the game, so I looked it up online, and I think they are related. I hope, I'm not mistaken, I mean. Maybe she's the hairpin. Yes, I think some people have speculated about that. I have speculated about that as well. 22 million? Wait, how many zeros are there? 6. Okay, so indeed 2 million IQ, big forehead, arcana plot type of death. Yeah, maybe she really did plan it all. Could be, because so far Vertin has only been reacting to things in a way, whereas Arcana seems to have a plan, and she seems to be working on that plan, or rather her people, Manus Vindictae, they seem to be working on that, whereas we, as the player and as Vertin, we are more in the reaction of said plan, but we don't actually have our own plan. We're just trying to understand what the hell is going on, you know?
How could you side with our enemies? Against your own people? Against the ones who would rebuild our home?
She never said she would rebuild your home, did she? She just promised you a land. She never said she would rebuild the home. And by the way, what's the point of having a home if you no longer have people to live in with? Incredulous severity colors his tone.
You've brought shame on our people. You've disappointed me.
Did you know that Manus Vindictae meant the hands of vengeance? I did not. I mean, I had a feeling that Manus had something to do with hands, but Vindictae, it makes sense, because I assume the word vindication comes from Vindictae, because I guess Manus Vindictae is Latin, right? So now it makes sense. But thank you for pointing it out. I'm just surprised at myself for not noticing. I feel kind of like an idiot. How come I did not notice that? And I learned Latin for 3 years. 3 or 4? 3. I did 3 years of Latin when I was in junior high. Really not the best time of my life, but I studied anyway.
Stop all this now and come with me. We will beg Miss Grace to cleanse your soul.
I guess now that Toa is gone, Kamutsa is going to be the next one that I dislike. Yes, well, I didn't ask for a replacement for Toa, you know. Like the countless times before, he waits for her to grasp his outstretched hand. Whack. An unexpected act of defiance.
Joining Manus Vindictae was a mistake, Kamutsa.
since she's speaking about Manus Vindictae, and to get back to what you said, Limul, what vengeance are they trying to achieve? Is my question. Is it vengeance against the whole world, I guess, because they are trying to destroy the world? But what is exactly their purpose? Like, they are the hands of vengeance, sure, but what vengeance exactly are they trying to enact? That is such a good lore piece, because, like, the hands are the masks, yeah, and they're literally blinded by vengeance. Oh, true. I did make the connection between the hands and the masks, but I did not make the connection with being blinded by vengeance. That's actually a very good point. I'll wait for the day we find out why Vertin has a scar on her back and that has an eye and moon. Wait, Vertin has a scar on her back that has an eye and a moon? When did we see that? Wait, what? Did I miss something? Wait, I feel like I've missed something. Yeah, it was said in chapter 2 by Arcana. I don't remember it. Well, I don't remember that. God damn it. How can I forget something that important? My brain. It is written in chapter 1 or 2, they are arcanist extremists that want to take revenge on humans. Okay. Yeah, because there is a big divide between humans and arcanists. Okay, that I understand now. Yeah, Arcana talked about it when Vertin was captured. Also, you can see the scar in the 3-door puzzle mini. But you see... you see, the 3 doors puzzle minigame. I did the first installment. I think I finished the entirety of the first installment, the first update of it. And then I never touched it again. So I may have missed a few things. Yeah. So yeah, there is that. And they want to go back to a more rudimentary time so that arcane power gets the upper hand on human technology. By the way, yeah, okay. Do we know why human technology is supposedly superior to arcane powers? Because I don't know if, like, usually speaking, to me, magic is more powerful than guns because you can do way more with it. You can be much more creative with magic than you can be with regular technology. So why? Why is human technology stronger? Perhaps it's just a question of numbers, and there aren't as many arcanists as there are humans, I guess. Not everybody's big brain, big arcane master as Arcana. Fair point. That is a fair point.
Their masks blinded our people. They tricked us with their lies and empty promises. But look, so many precious lives lost for nothing.
It wasn't for nothing. They died for the resurrection of Nukuteao.
Yeah, but if all... Once again, I keep asking the same goddamn question. If all your people die, but you get your island back, but there is no one to live in the island, then what's the point? Because it's just a piece of rock. But, well, a bunch of rocks, because there is more than one rock on an island, but you get my point.
Isn't it your dream too? To rebuild our home in a land free of humans and their wickedness?
Arcana is way too good. True. Like the sister of Enigma died. No, how could you remind me of Madame Hoffman? I absolutely loved Madame Hoffman. Greta. I certainly regret you. I didn't want to make a pun out of it, but it just happened. Please forgive me for my sins. But I do, I am very, I was really sad to see Hoffman die. I really loved that character. She wasn't powerful enough because she wasn't a pure blood. Okay, yeah, that I do remember. You can't argue with him, he is blinded by the mask. True, but even before that, I feel like it was very difficult to speak to the Nukutai people. They didn't really seem to want to have a conversation in the first place, even without the mask. The scar is, it's possible it was caused by the tear gas canister in chapter 3. I do remember chapter 3. I don't remember a tear gas canister specifically, but I assume it was launched to control the children, right? When they were singing and they were not supposed to sing that specific song, right? I think, probably. Literally, the mask has psychological effects on them. True. That I do know, but I feel like they were already kind of close-minded in the first place, you know? To be fair, they had just lost their homes. They were in a delicate situation, so it's understandable. But still, they were kind of like very narrow-minded and very... they were rejecting everything that was not part of what they knew, basically. I just zoomed in on it, and sadly you don't see an eye and moon since it was never meant to be zoomed in on. Ah, I see. Patutu shakes her head.
No, not anymore, Kamutsa.
She looks around at her people, their faces marked with pain and confusion.
We may have lost our islands, but what we've done here lost us something far more precious.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying for the entirety of this story. But no one listens to me. Manus Vindicta's best tool, in my opinion, is their persuasion skills. Yeah, they are really good at manipulation and manipulating people. Yeah. You know what? We should send Gertian to Manus Vindictae. Maybe he could learn a thing or two about communicating with people. Perhaps not the best of my ideas, but you know, at the very least, they have very good communication skills. He doesn't, so maybe he can learn. Because he needed to convince people, about the whole Junyangja thing, and he did not. So maybe had he been part of Manus Vindictae, he would have had the communication skills needed. The cape is definitely covering up the eye and moon part. Right, I do remember the cape in the 3 doors thingy. What Arcana sees, it's not necessarily manifest. I'm not sure I understand what you mean, Emmy. Like, they can't win just by brute force, but every time Manus can get to the point quicker than the Foundation. True. The Foundation has not been effective. Basically, the Foundation needs a new PR guy. They need a new public relations guy. Because what they are doing is not working. Whereas the Manus Vindictae group, they have excellent PR. They know how to talk to people, right? So they need to hire an ad firm or a PR firm in order to get better at that. The Foundation is way too rigid and caught up in their own protocols that they always get petrified by their own systems. That is true. There is a lot of red tape within the Foundation. That being said, there is a lot we don't know about the Foundation, such as the President and the group the President mentioned. I don't remember its name, but it's supposed to be basically the leaders of the Foundation, more or less, or on top of the Foundation. There is a lot about them we don't know, such as their own plans. They seem to have their own plans, right? But we don't really know what they are. And let's point out the obvious. Arcana is hot, and we don't have anything like that in the Foundation, right? We don't have a hot poster girl, basically, because that can very easily convince people. Just look online. It works. It works every goddamn time. Whereas Manus just goes directly because Arcana is the boss. True, they do take direct actions. Arcana may see things that are not evident to others or read in shapeless things. I see what you... I think I understand what you mean, yeah. I mean, if she is indeed as old as we speculate her to be, then I would see it it's possible that she indeed sees things in a very different way, because just because of the knowledge she has accumulated, probably. Oh, Constantine is such a bad person to not say something else. How could she do that? If you're talking about the events of chapter 3, yeah. I like Constantine as a character because in the sense that she's interesting, but I very much so dislike her for what she has done to the children. Because, that was very horrible.
There's nothing in this so-called new era that Miss Grace promised us that is worth becoming monsters and corrupting our spirit shells.
Finally, victory! Someone said out loud what I've been saying for God knows how long. Finally, someone said it. Thank you, Fatutu. Thank you.
Our pride must be in ourselves and who we are. The shells around our necks, the words we speak to one another, the way we treat others with kindness, not hatred. That is what defines us.
Yeah, probably. It's not exactly what you've shown thus far in the story. I mean, you've been kind of not nice to other people thus far. But I guess at heart you were supposed to be kind, but you were blinded by the promises of grace.
We are more than just how the outsiders can use us. More than our sea mother's eye. We are the wisdom of our elders and the traditions we keep sacred. And if our islands all sink beneath the waves, we will remember them in our craft and in our stories. We will remember the story of the brave Nukutai girl fighting off the series. We will remember them in the songs of Nukuteao. No matter whether it's an island or a ship we stand on. As long as we're together, Nukuteao, our home, lies beneath our feet.
I don't think he was convinced. Just saying.
Didn't you say you would always have faith in me, Kamutsa? You believed I could lead our people to a better future. Now, I believe in myself too.
She raises her head, the shells on her chest heaving with every breath. They tremble in unison, resonating with the collective energy of the Nukutai. Yeah.
You'll be a better leader than I ever was, Fatutu.
Never mind. He was convinced? Was he? Wait, I have a bad feeling about this. The expected reprimand never comes. She stares in shock at her brother, at his lips curled into a faint smile, at his trembling hand still extended out to her, and at the black blood seeping from his eyes and ears. Yay. I guess it's time for him to go as well. Great. How many people have we lost thus far? Because I don't know how many of the islanders decided to put on the mask. Then we lost Toa, and now I think we're about to lose Kamutsa as well. So that's great. Yay. Oh god, I missed a few messages. But then you understand how important Vertin is. True, but I think she didn't need to sacrifice children in order to understand that. Hopefully, maybe. She drove a wedge between Mesmer and Vertin. She did? I don't remember that, unfortunately. Constantine killed all those kids just to keep Vertin. True. That's the part I dislike the most. It always saddens me how whatever you do, you can't save the person wearing the mask. Yeah, that's yeah. I suppose they are paying the price of their own decision, technically speaking. Not saying that they deserve to die, of course, they don't. But they are unfortunately paying the consequences of that decision to put on the mask in the first place. And hello, Ricky Runs. I see I've come at the perfect time yet again. Yes, you are arriving here at a climactic moment. It's worse than that, since Vertin leaving was never an issue. She wanted Vertin to be the new timekeeper and sacrifice those kids to push her into it. True. Right, yeah. Because Vertin just wanted to explore, right? She didn't want to actually, what do you call that? Leave the Foundation. She wanted to explore the outside world because she was kept within the Foundation and she wanted to learn more and see more, right? Wishing death upon people. Oh my god. Wait, what did I say? I don't remember what I said. What did I say again? Oh, right, about the consequences of their own actions. Okay, no. I said myself, they don't deserve to die, but it is the consequence. It is the cause and effect. That is not something that I control. It's just how it goes. I'm not wishing people's death. Except for Freddy. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Poor Freddy and poor Toa as well. I did not wish for their deaths. I mean, Freddy did not die. Freddy's fine. But Toa, unfortunately, passed away, I think. And he passed away heroically, at the very least, you know. I mean, I've already seen this story, but yeah, perfect. Okay, yeah, you've already seen it. Good. But yeah, good timing, as always. There is also the fact that Mesmer snitched and Constantine knew all of her plans. She could have stopped it at any time. Yeah, that is true. She knew that the kids would die. She knew everything. She knew that they were planning to escape and all of that. She allowed their deaths to happen, which means that, in my opinion, she is responsible for their deaths. Especially because she's an adult, they are kids, so, you know, the responsibility falls upon her. Javier is secretly Arcana. Well, I don't have as beautiful of a voice as Arcana, unfortunately. And I cannot speak Old English, because I've never learned that. So, yeah. I need to plug in something. There you go. Okay. But maybe I might not be Arcana exactly, but perhaps I'm actually part of Manus Vindictae. Someone in chat theorized that yesterday, so maybe I am part of Manus Vindictae. Maybe I have been the antagonist all along. They didn't die because they escaped. She pushed the escape date to the storm date. She planned the deaths. She literally killed them. Ah, she did. Right, there was a change of date. Sorry, I have to admit, since I did that like a year ago, I kind of forgot some of the details. But yeah, right, there was a change of plans at some point. I do remember that. Okay, so she is indeed directly responsible for their deaths. Also, I wonder if they'll ever touch on the fact that Lilia could have stopped Vertin and her friends if she wasn't completely wasted. Come on, don't blame Lilia. She has had a rough life, and she's a heavy drinker, despite being very young as well. She has problems, okay? And she's a child as well, right? She's not actually an adult. Constantine does not have the excuse of being a child, because as much as I pile on children and say that children are bad, not bad, but they're idiots or whatnot, it's just that children don't know any better. They don't have the experience, they don't have the knowledge, they don't have the reasoning skills that adults do, right? So I feel like Lilia gets a pass, in my opinion, whereas Constantine, she cannot invoke those excuses, right? She said Vertin needs to pay the price of rebellion. That is such a cold line. Like, why would you make a kid pay the price of rebellion? Seriously. That is so cruel, in my opinion. Like, I understand punishing a child who misbehaves, and even then, it depends on the type of punishment. Like, you can't do anything and everything when you're punishing a child. You have to just teach them. Teaching yields much better results than punishing them. But, well, I guess that's something Constantine doesn't know.
What's happening to you?
He's dying. I'm sorry, this is supposed to be a very emotional moment. And I'm talking like an asshole. The towering figure before her falls to the ground. Wait, is he dying as well? Just like that?
I'm fine, Tutu. I'll be alright.
Okay, well, I did not expect that he would just die like that.
You're right, dear sister. The words you spoke have opened my eyes.
Yeah, but I can't see your eyes because they have hands on them. Pained words are forced through his blackened lips.
Brother!
As she cries out, heads turn toward her. The mask remains tightly affixed to Kamuto's face, its black liquid nearly covering it entirely.
It's the mask's punishment.
I don't understand.
I guess it's because he is fighting against the mask's will, in a way, which is why the mask is punishing him. Is what I'm understanding of this, I guess. Oh god, where was I at? Kill them, also wondered, okay, that I read. She said Vertin needs to pay. Yeah, I read that. Bro, she punished her with mental trauma. Yeah, that's not a good punishment. I said teaching. Teaching is better than punishing, especially if you're punishing with mental trauma. That's not good for a child. Mesmer didn't really snitch. They searched her cabinets and found the map put there by Matilda. Mesmer didn't even know it was there yet. Ah, interesting. No, I did not know that, but I did not remember that. Cabinet. I see that your autocorrection does not like the word cabinet. Wait, do we still have crapping on cabinets in chat? Are you still there? Because we actually have someone named Cabinets here. No. Sorry, there is just... it's in your name, you know. It's in your name. I just spoiled myself because I didn't know he was going to... Oh, now I will watch the story waiting for this very moment. Ah, shit. Well, sorry for spoiling you the story. But to be fair, I can't really do anything about that. I am going through the story after all. It is stated somewhere in this story that the mask is a trial of faith, and the person wearing it either passes the test and the mask comes off, or they don't and they get transformed into an abomination. Oh, does that mean that Forget-Me-Not and Miss Grace, they passed the trial and the mask came off? Because I've never seen any instance of the mask coming off. All I've ever seen is someone putting on the mask and eventually they turn into a monster, right? And I have never heard that specific, you know, what do you call that? Specific information. I don't remember that. So maybe, okay, so maybe they actually passed the test. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, that is why they are so cold-blooded. They're all in. Yeah, I guess they proved their faith, their faith in Arcana. I guess that means I would probably pass the trial as well. I have faith in Arcana. I mean, ever since that chapter when she got bombed, I have said she's going to come back. My faith in her has been unwavering, unyielding. So I think I could be part of Manus Vindictae, man.
Manus Vindictae use their masks to sift out their most loyal followers. Those who pass the trial can retain their personality and memories.
Ah, well, there you go. This is exactly what you've been saying.
However, if they should show any signs of faltering in their faith, the mask will punish them. Their consciousness will be devoured by the fathomless depths of Arcanum until they become nothing but a walking corpse, caught in eternal agony.
A slow clap breaks the silence.
Well, well, I am stunned by the breadth of your knowledge of our operations, Miss Vertin. But I must remind you, gossip like that is terribly bad manners.
But it's not gossip, it's just actual facts.
Is it any wonder why our guests look so terrified? Though it does pique my curiosity. I wonder, even with all you said, do they fear us more than they fear death?
Wait, what? What kind of a question is that? Because at the end of the day, what you're giving them is death. So that's the same thing. You or death, that's the same, right? Because most of them die. Very few people, to my knowledge, survived. That being you, Forget-Me-Not, and I guess Emmy mentioned as well Druvis and Diggers. So that's like 4 people. Out of God knows how many Manus Vindictae people there are. Only 4 of them survived. As far as we know. There might be more, of course. But as far as we know, yeah. So, is there really a difference between you and death? Her commanding gaze hovers over the ship's passengers before finally landing on her former follower.
What a pity, Mr. Komoda. I had high hopes for you. It seems our friendship has come to an untimely end.
Well, yeah, because he's dying. Her words are cold and emotionless, instilling a new fear in the crowd.
The people here know the truth about your masks. There's no sense trying to deceive them any longer.
Oh, is that so?
I feel like she's not just going to leave it at that. It would have been better, in my opinion, if they had a black and red theme. The purple one just gives them a soft aspect, like an unsettling one. I think that's exactly what they were going for, probably. And I personally actually like the fact that it's black and blue and gold. Sometimes there is a bit of gold on their clothing, depending on who it is, of course. But I actually like that fact because usually, especially in video games, we see blue as our allies and red as our enemies. But here, you don't really know because you see our antagonists painted blue. So it's kind of like a strange thing, you know? And it does indeed give an unsettling vibe. And I've been calling Grace unhinged, which she probably is, but I think the better word for it is actually the one that you used, unsettling. Like Tuesday as well, although Tuesday is not part of Manus Vindictae, I feel like Tuesday and Miss Grace have very similar personalities in the sense that they appear calm, but in a very unsettling manner. You know that something is wrong with these two people, right? And I think that's overall how Manus Vindictae is being presented to us. A very strange and unsettling organization. I think it may be a willpower test more than a faith one. I have the willpower to see Arcana again, I can assure you that, so I will be fine. I should stop with that. At some point you will really start to think that I want to join Manus Vindictae. Won't help, I think. Any type of resistance is punished. Well, either way, I win as long as I get to be next to Arcana. Schneider was the only outcast here. She was the black and red. Yeah. And look at what happened to our girl. She went and ate some oranges, I guess. Diggers was actually quite rebellious from basically the start, though. I heard that Diggers' story was really interesting. Unfortunately, I did not go through it, so I don't actually know what happens, but I have seen images, the CGs, of him with the blue, black and blue, like the Manus Vindictae attire. Yeah, it does seem interesting, but I don't really know anything about him, unfortunately. And I don't remember much of the Rumet Cup event, which is where we met him for the first time, I think. She had the red and black, maybe because she was emotionally driven. It's true. Schneider was very emotional in her way of doing things. I mean, she wanted to protect her family, if I'm not mistaken, right? Red is anger and energy and explosiveness. Yeah, blue is a more calm type of color, right? Usually we associate something more calm with blue. And it's actually what you can see with Manus Vindictae's leaders. They're all extremely calm, generally speaking. Like Arcana, she's always been extremely calm. You've never heard Arcana raise her voice or anything like that. He got that garment earlier. Then the anecdote story came. Right, I do remember the garment as well, but I also remember the actual CG from the anecdote. There was one, right? Where you see him in the garment, I think. Grace slowly advances, her steps poised.
Timekeeper, stay behind me.
Sonetto imposes herself between the two, poised to fight.
What do we have here?
Wait, this is time for a screenshot. Yay! I really love her dress, and she really has a pretty dress. It looks much better on this CG than it does on her regular thing, you know? But yeah, a really pretty dress. Nice. I would not wear it myself because I don't really wear dresses, but I really like it.
How adorable. The ever-loyal deputy leaps into action.
As always. I mean, just a quick reminder that Sonetto put us on trial. Well, she was put on trial because as soon as she saw Arcana in the School of Aperon's building thing, she decided to attack her. So, at the very least, Sonetto is very loyal and very protective of Vertin. Arcana just got that aura. Yeah, she does. These paintings are in the achievement gallery. Wait, actually, never mind. The story events ones aren't. Yeah, but I just took the habit. I formed the habit of screenshotting everything just in case. Just in case I want to screenshot everything that I can screenshot. Because the art style of Reverse 1999 is really beautiful. It actually reminds me, well, no, rather, Ash Echoes, the game I keep yapping about because I started playing it recently. It has a very similar art style to Reverse 1999, which is one of the reasons why I really enjoyed it. It's because they have similar art styles for their characters. They have live 2Ds versions of their characters, and they also actually have 3D versions of the characters, which are quite similar to their live 2D counterparts.
So you have a mother?
And yes, I do have a mother. But Regulus is not in this scene yet. She's still with Ulrich at this point. But welcome back, I hope that means you finally finish your shift and work is over and you can go home to rest.
But we're on a tight schedule, and I don't have time to play games. There's no power in your shiny little badge here.
She glances at the Foundation emblem on her chest.
Mr. Kamuda, Manus Vindicte will forever remember your contribution.
But what did he contribute to exactly? Because we still don't know, aside from... yeah, they are recruiting people, they are performing rituals, and I guess they are sacrificing people for their rituals, perhaps? But what is the ritual exactly? Is it the one to bring back Arcana? That would be lovely. I would very much like that. Yes, okay. You finally finished your shift. Good. That means you can finally rest, and you will have 2 days of rest if I'm not mistaken. So that's good news. Kind of like a weekend for you, right? And the warm color palette here is really good because it really shows the contrast between Sonetto and the rest and Chlorinde. What? Grace, not Chlorinde. What did Chlorinde have to do here? Sorry, I assume it's the autocorrection that did that, but it's just funny because you know of Chlorinde, the character from Genshin Impact, and I'm like, wait, what does Chlorinde have to do with this? So, oh, it's not the autocorrection. Okay, just your brain did that. Okay, but Chlorinde is actually a good person. I don't even know who Chlorinde is. You don't? Wow. Chlorinde is actually a character in Genshin Impact. And she is a duelist. Basically, she lives in a country where criminals can choose to be punished through duels. Well, not punished. They can go through a trial by combat, basically. And she fights on behalf of the state. So... yeah, Chlorinde is not a bad person. She's not Grace. Grace had the face of a Chlorinde. Really? Really? Are there really a lot of... do you know a lot of Chlorindes? because I personally had never heard of that name before meeting that character in Genshin Impact.
Farewell.
Farewell indeed. Goodbye.
Fatutu, watch out!
Fleste tu pandvala.
What was that?
Brother! No!
What did she do to him? Fight? Fight. Fight indeed. Boss fight. Oh god. Boss fight indeed. That being said, I can see that some ads are going to run in 4 minutes. I don't think I will be done with the fight in 4 minutes, because I yap even during fights, right? So, I'd rather not have the ads go through or play through while we are fighting, you know? Not exactly the best of things. So we will take a bit of a break before we actually get into the fight. I will leave you with a bit of suspense, I suppose. Not like the blonde-haired Clementine or Clorinde. Clementine? Are you talking about the Clementine from the Overlord series of anime? Because that girl was unhinged and she kind of deserved what happened to her, in my opinion. If you've watched it and you know what happened to her, you know. Boss fight, yeah, boss fight. Theme. It's very faint, but I like it. The boss fight theme, I mean. This boss can one-shot you, by the way, if you aren't quick enough. Ah. Okay, so Cabinet says that the boss can one-shot me, and Lemul then says I destroyed the boss. So I have conflicting reports. And then, where was I at? Blonde people are usually named Clementine. Not usually, but you get it. Really? I don't see that many Clementines in general, so I did not know about that. The only blonde Clementine that I know of is the one from Overlord Season 1, if I'm not mistaken. Save Lilia ulti for Phase 3. Okay. Only in the 3rd wave, I think. Okay, so Phase 3 is when he one-shots us. I see. Even with my P5 Kekania, can she not withstand this? Come on, please. Have some faith in my P5 Kekania. Oh god. Anyway, we are going to take a break because of the ads, but also because I've been yapping so goddamn much, whether it was today, yesterday, or the day before. And it is starting to actually, what do you call that? Weigh on my vocal cords, I guess. So I will be actually taking a break while the ads are breaking things, I suppose. Only the well, doesn't balance mode not account portraits? Wait, are they removing my portraits? How dare they?
Welcome.
Well, I can still see them here, but is there a way to see this? Rules. Psycubes and character resonance is adjusted. Wait, my Kekania is resonance level 15. She's maxed out. Everything is maxed out. Her Psycubes, everything is maxed out. They are not talking about portraits here. It's adjusted to minimum. Okay. Right, okay. That's why you can see that 37's Psycube is level 60. It's because my 37's Psycube is not level 60, normally speaking. Don't you have other DPSs? Yeah, I have others, but I want to use them. I like them. They're nice. Kekania should tank it, maybe with the shield they give. Oh, they give a shield? Interesting. Well, I suppose we'll see. If you survive the suicide attack, you win anyway. Okay, we'll see how that goes. It is just at a minimum, but if you get more, then it's okay. Okay. And then, yeah, portraits are still there. Yay! That means I didn't pull for P5 for no reason, right? And yes, I am going to Kuru out of here, just taking a quick break. And there you go. Well, the ads have started. Like I said, quick break, and then we'll be back for a boss fight. And I am back right on time because the ads are gone. I'm switching scenes and we are about to start the fight. Let me just grab my stream manager and my chat. Perfect. And I was reading your messages while I was stretching, actually, which showed me how bad my posture was because my neck is hurting like hell. Or rather, it hurt like hell, like when I stretched, which means that I was not properly seated, so I will properly seat myself now. Anyway, I did read what you guys wrote, so I do understand how the balance thingy works now, because I've never really paid attention to it, because most of my characters, usually they are level 60, at the very least, resonance 10, and things like that. You know, they do have everything, except for the Psycubes, but that's just because I'm lacking in terms of the light bulbs that you need to upgrade the Psycubes, right? As for the golden note that Emmy mentioned, yeah, I have seen that. I did not know it gave a shield. I saw that it attacked the enemies, not in this fight, but in previous fights. So I did not know about the shield, though. And to charge up that light bulb, I believe you need to use the same type of incantations in your deck, I think. Let's see. Let us start this fight against Kamuta. Or Kamutsa, as Fatutu pronounces
Miss
it.
Grace deliberately led us here to the deck. But why?
Timekeeper, the fog is thickening by the minute. The low visibility might hinder our ability to use arcane skills.
What does that mean? What are you going to do with my deck of cards, or rather of incantations? I don't like that. What do you mean, Sonetto?
As suspected. Our attacks can't reach her from this distance.
Wait, what?
Please allow me to spearhead the assault.
Be careful, Sonetto.
Is that a cocoon?
It is indeed, and there is someone inside with long hair. And this is not Kamuta. Oh, I thought Grace did something to Kamuta and turned him into whatever this thing is. So wait, is this Grace? Did she turn herself? No, she can't. Well, she can't. It's not that she can't. She wouldn't because she was supposed to teleport away after whatever this thing was done, right? Whatever the plan. Forget-me-not mentioned it. And is that the baby's brother? I thought of that as well. It does remind me of the baby, of Tuesday's baby from that story. It does remind me of that. I guess the baby does have a brother now.
Is Miss Grace inside? No. This power feels more complex than any person, and much more dangerous.
And I don't know that Miss Grace has as long of, like, her hair. I don't think it's as long as that, right? Probably.
Timekeeper, the cocoon is affecting the masked guests somehow. Look, they're writhing in pain.
We have to act fast. Finish this before more civilians fall victim.
Understood.
Who ate beans?
Who ate beans? Sorry, I love that voice line. Especially because it's the start of a fight, you know? And her question is, who ate beans? Like, as if that was important. I mean, I guess it is important for her. When homophones reaches certain levels, Sanctuary Concerto gains 1 charge. Yes? Tap on the yellow icon to cast Sanctuary Concerto, dealing Genesis damage to all enemies and granting a shield to all allies. If a shield already exists, the shield value will be increased. Nice. Okay. Well, let us attack the baby. Should I attack the ads? Or should I attack the boss directly? I'll focus on the boss for now.
Wanna watch the aerial climb?
I mean,
Out with you.
with AoE attacks, I suppose, technically speaking, I'll be attacking everything.
Don't blink. A little trick.
And I will try to get my, what do you call that? My Lilia's ultimate as fast as I can.
Hey.
But yeah, the Kakanya should tank things fine. 442. Okay, yeah, no, it wasn't that much damage, which is nice. Oh, by the way, wait, I wanted to check something. Okay, so here we have 160 and 80, okay?
It could be
now
found.
it transforms into a rank 2. See, it's 240 and 120, so... Wait, what? 120? Okay, so yeah, like I said, when you get a rank 2 incantation, it doesn't double the damage. It's not actually using 2 rank 1 is more damage than 1 rank 2. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought, because I thought someone said the opposite of that yesterday, which is why I was confused. And I wanted to check that because I stopped checking it after I understood that the first time around. So yeah, I was a bit confused about that. Because someone said that yesterday, so yeah, never mind. We have our confirmation, I have tested it, and now we know. I like the background. Do you mean the boat? Or are you talking about the music? Which means that we are going to actually use... Ah shit, wait no, I would like to get my Flutter Pages ultimate, if at all possible. And then I guess I'll use some AoE because why not? I mean, I'll use everything I have. It's fine.
These are my wings.
Oh.
Everything will be fine, I believe.
Are you irrational numbers?
Right wind.
Intersect and divide.
How rude! Gee, why, Miss Grace? They've already given their souls over to you. Why do you insist on taking their lives too?
Because she doesn't have like her mind might be a bit like, you know, she's not all there. She's not feeling any kind of empathy. Empathy is important. It's in Kakanya's kit, you know, and she does not have that. It's not in her kit, which is why she does the things that she does, you know. It depends on how much moxie you need. Right, you mean about the transforming 2 rank 1s into 1 rank 2? It still gives you the same amount of moxie, right? In the sense that fusing them gives you 1 moxie, and then if you use that fused incantation... Would you calm down? What the fuck? Wait, the game decided to just keep playing? Okay, never mind. I will stop yapping and I will start playing.
Betrayal bears a hefty price, Miss Fatutu. The lies of the Foundation have twisted your minds. You're confused, disoriented. I'm sorry I couldn't save you from them.
No! You're the one who lied to us!
I've done nothing of the sort. I will guide you to a brighter future. To a home untouched by the tsunami. Just as I promised. My friend.
I don't believe you. Not anymore.
What a pity.
Well, I guess I will yap less and play more because the game has decided that
Yes,
it was going to play itself.
A fragment of truth.
And you know what? Let's use one of
Proven safe. Higher than the bell
her
tower.
attacks as well.
In the clouds.
No, if you fuse them, but only use the incantation in between. If you only use the incantation in between...
Would you care to lie down?
Well, technically speaking, you get 1 moxie from the fusion and 1 moxie from the... what do you call that?
All in moderation.
From the used thingy. From the used... you get 1 AP? Wait, what? How do I get 1 AP? I only get 1 AP if I use Flutter Page's incantations, right? Now I'm getting confused. Did I just lose an incantation, or did I hallucinate something? It looked like I lost an incantation at some point. Did not like to see that. Should I use that? Oh, I have so many charges. Okay, I can... I thought I had to charge it up to 5 for some reason. But no, I can use it right now if I want to. Because I can see that the boss is preparing an ultimate, so I do not like that.
The final demonstration.
I can use you. Then I'll buff you.
Fragment of truth.
And... no, wait. Because she still has the buff. Okay, I will do that.
The final demonstration.
Use 37's incantation first. Then I can buff Lilia.
Don't worry. It's been proven.
And her attack. And that way I can get her ultimate as well.
Welcome to the world of numbers.
Yay, welcome to the world of numbers. 1 AP is the same in the sense that you didn't have to use the character's card. Oh, right, okay. No, you get the Moxie without actually using the card. I understand what you meant now. Okay. Save them for the third wave. This is the third wave, right? Which is why I wanted to get Lilia's ultimate now.
Hurry along, my dear guest. Say your farewells to our beloved free breeze while you still have the chance.
The cocoon! It's breaking open!
What is going to come out of this?
Stay calm, Sonetto. This is our chance.
The third health bar, he didn't mean wave, he meant life bar. Yeah, I understood. Like, this thing has been already depleted twice and it's going to come... No, you meant wave? Wait,
Time
what?
to destroy this thing and save the free breeze.
Isn't this the third wave? Or am I mistaken? But what wave? Yeah, because I am confused. I'm supposed to attack it, right? Like, I'm not wrong there, right? I guess I'm going to rebuff Lilia just because I want to siphon a bit of life from Kakanya in order to stack a bit more empathy, and then attack, and then attack, and then why not grab a shield just in case, and then attack some more.
Would you care to lie down?
Now all I can do is hope that everything will go fine.
So broken.
I don't think my Kakanya is going to deal a lot of damage here. 27k, that's actually not that bad. Well, she dealt more damage than my Lilia. Okay. Maybe I did something wrong here. He's only half HP.
Haven't you eaten?
Third phase, I think they say to save shields for the third round now, but I doubt the boss will survive and will survive it even. I don't know. I guess I don't have to use the shield right now because only the minions are going to attack from what I can see. Which means that I can use you.
Just another shift.
Wait, I might as well grab this, because why not?
It's what I'm good at.
Make Lilia make more damage.
Given that.
And... do I need to do anything else? No, this should be fine.
Laundry time.
Right wind.
Intersect and divide.
Would you mind dying?
Time to check my calculation.
That'd be lovely. Come on. I asked you nicely to be deceased. I always use the Kikanya alt for the record status, and Kikanya always does more damage in the later stages of bosses because she deals Genesis damage. Yeah. That is such an unhinged thing to say. Oh, I'm asking a monster to die because it is threatening people, okay? Yeah, I'm not asking a person to die, okay? I'm talking about a monster. There is a distinction to be made here. Out of context, this is what... Yes, but that's the important part, you know, context. And by the way, I forgot about your message about the eclipse, because I was so caught up on the gameplay and stuff. But I hadn't seen it there, and it is indeed very pretty. I do like it as well. I just noticed it. Then I was like, oh wait, Jugshit mentioned something. Never mind me. But yeah, what do you call Limul, about the Kikanya alt, I absolutely love it because I did the the newest mains bulletin that came out, and my Kikanya came out as the biggest DPS of that team, despite me having Lucy in it, and I don't remember who else, but yeah, she was the main damage dealer. She was everything, as usual. Let me buff my Lilia, even though it's useless, and then we can finish it off with Lilia. Without having to think too much about it. Well, I guess I can do this. It doesn't matter. It should die right here, right? I hope. It reminds me of the painting of Isolde's brother. True. It does remind me also of Arcana spell, because, well, it's just a circle, but you know, it's a golden circle, yeah. Maybe there is a connection? Who knows? Maybe that is why there is
waking up an old factory man.
What do you call that? An eclipse right now. Maybe the entire eclipse is Arcana's spell. Perhaps I'm giving her too much credit though. The arcane fluctuations gently dissipate around Grace.
Captain Grace!
What is it now, Miss Barcarola? I'm sure you've already guessed this, but you've been relieved of your duties here.
Gaining the support of the new Katai was never your purpose. Am I right?
I mean, just to get back to Barcarola losing her job, I think right now she has other concerns, right? Yeah, a little too much credit, because if it was, she would have pulled the moon. Literally defying gravity. I mean, if you have enough energy, you can make any object move. If you have enough energy, of course. But yeah, the amount of energy required to move an object as massive as the moon would be tremendous. Like, it defies everything that we know. Bro, the moon is way too much. I'm talking, like, theoretically speaking, in terms of math. You could probably calculate the amount of energy and thrust needed to move the moon if you needed to. But technically speaking, any object can be moved as long as you have enough energy. But it's generating that energy that becomes extremely difficult, and we, like the human race as a species, is absolutely no way capable of doing that. But you know what? Maybe Arcana can. A Trace talked about a solar eclipse forecast. A Trace? But what Trace? What is a Trace? I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about. Yeah, no, but this is way too much joules. Actually, newtons. Well, it depends on what exactly, how you calculate it, I suppose. I don't have the exact math formula in mind. I don't think I know that exact math formula. Should probably, you know, not. I mean, you could try and calculate it, I guess. It is N for forces and J for energy. Yeah, it's just that my background is more in biology, which is why I sometimes use also calories for energy, but it's a different kind of energy. But never mind that. That's not the point. You wouldn't use calories to calculate that specific thing. It's just that my mind connects things, and then it gives me information that is completely useless to my current situation. You know, it's just my brain. It is what it is, you know. The things you open to read between stages. Trace talked about a solar eclipse forecast. I unfortunately can't remember what I read. I do know what you mean, but I don't remember what I read. I mostly remember the club of the 27 Club and Rock Never Dies, but after that, I do not remember. So there is that. Yeah, the moon needs to get that summer body. Yeah, I know. The moon is looking very round to me, you know. Could use losing some weight. It's better for your health, you know. We should talk to the moon.
Miss Grace, give me back my friends!
I'm afraid that's not how it works for Tutu. You know, when people are killed, they die. What was the sentence again? I keep forgetting about it because it's such a stupid sentence. You know, when people die, they die. That's all that happens, unfortunately. The voice acting is so good. Now she's Fa11. Yeah, the voice acting is indeed very good, and you can hear the sadness and desperation in her voice. Grace ignores Fa11's shouts and slightly furrows her brow. Because F22 with the brother? Wait, what? F22 with the brother? Do you mean press F for the brother? Because the first thing that came to my mind was the F-22, which is, you know, a plane. A fighter jet. And there is no real connection between a fighter jet and Kamuta, but never mind.
Oh, Vertin. I could almost delight in your cleverness, if it wasn't so damnably frustrating.
Now, she snaps her fingers. Huh. Could Vertin have managed to thwart Grace's plan? Sorry, that sentence was very difficult for me to to create in my mind. But did Vertin manage to actually not defeat, but you know, prevent Grace's plan from happening? A worn, oddly shaped spirit shell rolls to Grace's feet. She picks it up, as if greeting a long-lost friend. What do you mean, a long-lost friend?
A pity, but there's no turning back now.
The room falls silent once more. There is no sound but the howling of the wind outside. A burst of static echoes from the lobby's speakers.
Hello? Hello?
I did not expect Ulrich to speak up or speak out of the PA system.
Can't anyone hear me? This is Ulrich from the Plaza Storm Research Group.
Oh dear.
The radio broadcast draws the already frazzled guests.
Whoa!
The tinnitus-stricken guest. I think, yeah, tinnitus-stricken guest looks up, the broadcast still hissing incomprehensibly.
Everyone! We've found a material that our storm problem is...
Ah, of course, it is being cut off. The room falls briefly silent. Then it breaks into a thunderous cheers and applause.
What?
To be continued. No, I want to know. What exactly is the material? Did Regulus survive? Ulrich obviously survived, so I assume... Well, I can't assume that Regulus survived as well. Final farewell. Oh, wait, by the way. Wait, what? We're not going any... Oh, the traces... Oh! One of the things that I read... Okay, I thought at first, Emmy, you mentioned the things that were written here. But no, you were talking about the things that appear randomly in some stages, and I can't look them up from this menu, I think. I don't really remember from which menu I can look them up, but okay. Now I got it. You know, it took a while for me to understand, but eventually I managed. I gotta go now. I better start watching the story if I want to have time to finish it. You can't look them up. Ah, well, that's great. Thank you for the bad news, but thank you for the news, period. Thank you for the information. Well, that's too bad. You can? Really? Wait. I'm... You go to Atlas, story roll. Okay, yeah, I thought there was something. In events, you can't recover them at the moment. Ah! So many conflicting reports. So I guess for main chapters you can, but for events not? Okay. Yeah, in events you can't. Okay, okay. Because I did believe that I saw it at least for main chapters, but I didn't remember that there was a distinction between events and chapters. But true, okay. No, okay, I understand. Sad, yes. But, well, I guess if you are very patient, you can find them on my VODs. Yeah, I do read them all, so you can find them like that. Maybe someone else has a VOD where you can only get these or specific videos for each one, because otherwise it's kind of a bit difficult to... If you have to go through my 5-hour VODs every time if you want to read something, it's going to be very complicated. If you want to go, there is a YouTube with all of them. Ah, nice. Okay. Yeah, that is actually quite useful, because otherwise on my VODs, it's they are lost. They are lost through the time of my VODs. Final farewell. What is the price one must pay for freedom, my dear? I guess life. Grace asks for your life in exchange for freedom? No, that's not how it works. She takes away your freedom and your life. So that's not really an exchange? But yeah, no, that doesn't track. There's a guy that streamed all stories from the start of the game. He got all things, events, and main stories. Nice! Would you mind sharing his name? That would be lovely. The joy of this declaration has reached the hearts of the crowd. Amid the cheers, more and more masks are cast aside. Yay! Is Merui one of the important figures of the game devs, I believe. Oh, Meru, yeah, I know that channel. I have watched some of their videos. I didn't watch all of them, but I do know of their channel. Okay. I did not know that they had all the events and all of that exactly. I don't remember exactly how I stumbled upon their channel, but I have heard of it, definitely. I believe he is hard to find because he got a Chinese part in his name. Yeah. No, he doesn't, according to Cabinet. I think he used to, didn't he? Because I had the feeling that he did, but maybe I'm remembering it wrong. It is in the beginning, so it is hard to look up, but he posts all drip marketing vids. Okay. I mean, he isn't hard to find. That I don't know, because I never looked him up specifically, but when I searched things about Reverse, I do remember that his name came up a few times. He does have a Chinese part in his name, I believe. I believe you're right about that, Limul. But I guess you can still find him easily if you type Merui in YouTube. Yeah. But if you type Merui, you don't get his channel on YouTube? That's strange.
You never cease to amaze me, do you?
Manus Vindictae have failed.
It would appear that way to you, wouldn't it, Miss Vertin?
I do, at least for my... perhaps, perhaps it's a region thing. Like you don't find the same thing because the two of you are from different regions in the world, I mean. Perhaps it has something to do with that. I believe my YouTube is broken then. YouTube is indeed broken, isn't it?
How shall I congratulate you?
You can just say congratulations and be on your way. That would be lovely. Even though I do like you, Grace, I don't really wish you to do anything to Vertin and her team. A Manus messenger emerges behind Grace. What language was that? Ma'am, we've arrived at the target location, he says. Oh, he's done. Okay. Since I don't really understand what he says, I don't know when he's done or not. We've gathered all the remaining shells and are ready to activate the teleportation ritual at any time, he says. I will send it to Manus Vindictae. Amp. What, your YouTube? Maybe it will help. It will learn some communication skills to better communicate with me. Goddamn. The weather application on my computer just notified me of the weather, except it made a loud sound. You guys can't hear it because I don't capture the sound from my entire computer. You only hear my voice and the game, so you were saved from that, but that threw me off, and it was certainly very unpleasant. Anyway, it feels like Latin? Could be. I honestly don't recognize it. Anyway, I was wrong. The solar eclipse forecast is from the radio headlines that woke up Regulus in Chapter 1. Oh, do you mean in Stage 1, perhaps? Right? Because Chapter 1, well, I don't really remember a radio in Chapter 1, so I don't remember much of Chapter 1, at least not the details. So I assume you're talking about a Stage... Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Because I do remember that in Stage 1, Regulus was woken up by Miss Radio, playing herself. That's a very strange sentence, but yeah, there was radio things going on. I did not remember that it talked about a solar eclipse, though.
Well, time does fly, as they say. Be seeing you, and sooner than you think.
That's certainly ominous. And slightly threatening. Grace opens her pocket watch one last time before casually tossing it aside.
Before I go, consider this a parting gift from your captain. For old time's sake.
Wait. I see something strange. Grace is about to leave. Limul is about to leave. Because he wrote, okay guys, bye, I will go now. Bye guys. Limul, are you Miss Grace? I see a coincidence here. That is very strange. Anyway, it was fun watching the stories. Forcing myself is a W. I mean, yeah, that's the risk, unfortunately. But it was very fun having you here as well. So, and thank you very much for joining us today. Wait, am I part of Manus Vindictae? Wait. It seems that way to me. I am a traitor. Are you a traitor, though? Or are you just loyal to Arcana? I know where Arcana is. Oh, please do share it with me. That location. I have things to do there for some reason, you know. I have to go see her, even though she's just a triangle right now. Kind of sad, but well, she will come back. I believe in her. But anyway, a good night to you. Yes, a good night to you, and once again, thank you for joining us today. Boom. Wow, I guess Lemul went out with a bang. She's in the Foundation's headquarters? That would be an interesting theory. She's oh, no, don't do that. No, she's not Constantine, please. No, didn't want that. Not Constantine. And she's also here on this chat. She is? Wait, which one of you is it? Which one of you is Arcana? She's right. Well, I neither look nor sound like Arcana, but perhaps I'm just very good at disguising myself. And yes, boom. But perhaps this was a Kafka reference. Probably not, but we can always dream and hope. Speaking of which, Kafka is not getting a buff, right? Is she in 3.4? I don't remember the name of the characters that are getting buffs in 3.4 in Honkai Star Rail. I know Jingliu is one of them, but maybe Kafka is as well. I wish that were the case, if at all possible. Yeah, no, I think Kafka is one of them, so that's great. Yay, more Kafka for us. Yeah, that owl spoke to me. What? My owl spoke to you? Oh, so he's the traitor. Or she. I don't even know what gender is my owl is. I never actually thought of that. But it is a traitor. I suppose it will be punished. I will make my owl wear a mask then. An explosion booms from the ship's depth. Grace gives an elegant bow.
Goodbye, my dear guests. From the bottom of my heart.
Goodbye, Lemul, or Miss Grace, however you want to be called.
Thank you all for this unforgettable journey.
It is a wall art bag. A what now? A wall art bag. Okay. And wait, what are you talking about? What bag? These hanging things from the ceiling reminds me of a logging game menu. True, the new one, right? Because the first logging menu for Reverse only had, what do you call that? The cafe, like the in the first chapter, and some rain. But the second login menu now has chairs and other things hanging from the ceiling, if I'm not mistaken. If you got the meme, the owl is a Walmart bag. I unfortunately did not get the meme. Why would my owl be a bag? A Walmart bag, to be more specific. I am not aware of any meme regarding a Walmart bag and any connection to owls. The cafe in the rain is such a vibe. Yeah, I love that that login menu. I do wish we could go back to it. But I like the new one as well, but I prefer the old cafe.
That came from the engine room. Those tin-headed bastards. They must have done something to it. Go see what you can from the deck, Charlie.
The seasoned helmsmen hurriedly make their way to the deck. Yes, didn't have time to read it.
It blew the hole straight to the starboard hole.
While the helmsman pace anxiously, Barcarola suddenly realizes the gravity of the situation.
Gentlemen, you can't possibly be saying that the free breeze is going to sink.
Yeah, that's actually exactly what they are saying. The ship tremors again. It's as if they are on a battlefield.
What's worse, that explosion came from over by the lifeboats.
I love rain. If there is a storm, I'll run into it. Please take an umbrella, an equilibrium umbrella with you, Zhigzhigit. Otherwise, we might not see you again, unfortunately. Okay, bye guys. See? Miss Grace has left and now Lemul is leaving indeed. So, goodbye to you. And once again, yeah, thank you for joining us and a good night, evening, good evening to you.
These bastards are hell-bent on making sure we all end up at the bottom of the sea.
I guess Manus Vindicte's plan was to collect the shells. Was that their objective? And then sacrifice the people, because why not? The sound of tearing waves, humming steel plates and crying gas pours into the cabin through shattered portholes. The pitch-black sea stretches as far as the eye can see, its surface alive with turbulent, inky swirls. There is another wave of panic as the ship tilts once again.
Help us, Miss Barcarola! You promised to keep us safe!
The hell do you what the hell are you expecting from a musician? No offense to musicians, right? But I don't feel like musicians would be the most qualified profession to help when a ship is sinking. You know? I'm just saying, right? It's not exactly how it works. I mean, perhaps there is one musician out there in the world who is both a musician and very well versed in how to proceed during a boat sinking event. But, like, what?
And you, miss, aren't you from the Foundation or whatever? You said you'd protect us.
Yeah, we said we'd protect you from Manus Vindicte. We said nothing about the ship sinking. The guests are desperately clinging to any chance of salvation.
Please line up, everyone. My suitcase should be able to temporarily shelter some passengers.
Some, but not all.
Miss Barcarola, do you know how many passengers are aboard?
The musician clearly knows every detail about the Free Breeze.
About 1,600 in total.
Holy shit.
But I think many of them will be injured. I don't know how well they can move.
Is there enough space for 1,600 passengers to go inside the suitcase? Vertin, how huge is the suitcase inside? I know it's a regular suitcase, you know, outside, but how huge is it inside? And how does it even work? Because we don't know anything about the suitcase either, if I'm not mistaken. She will sing and the ship will start flying like a... If we were in a Disney movie, it probably would happen like that. But this is not Disney. This is reverse 1999. So the ship is going to sink. People are going to die. This is how it goes. Never mind. I think that we might manage to save the people, but the ship is probably going to sink. But you know what? If your prediction comes true, I would be very impressed.
My suitcase alone won't be able to transfer that many people in time.
In time? But you could still apparently put in 1,600 people in your suitcase. It just needs time, right? And that's also rather impressive. And thank you, Jamie James, for the hydrate. I do have a tiny bit left in my cup, so I will finish it, but I will have to replenish it later on. Thank you for that. Then hello to you. Wait, did I say hello to you earlier today? I don't remember. If I didn't, then hello to you. And welcome to the stream. If I did, then you get twice the hellos. Suddenly, the communicator clutched in Sonetta's hands makes up a sharp sound. Oh, now that Manus Vindicte is gone, the communication works again?
The signal's back, Timekeeper.
Just as we suspected. They were jamming our signal. But how did they know our internal frequency?
Could we have a traitor in our midst? She quickly brushes the question aside. There are more urgent matters to attend to.
This is Vertin. Please come in.
I love how in the tiny computer you have a tiny Vertin appearing. It's very cute. Who needs a shelter? Slot them all in a suitcase. Millions? They would fit. Well, yes, but apparently, according to Vertin, it would take too much time. So I am kind of disappointed. I wish we could see it, you know, her shoving 1,600 people inside her suitcase. It would have been very funny to see.
We are currently aboard the cruise ship Free Breeze at coordinates 5535 degrees south, 6501 degrees west.
Has anyone actually looked up these coordinates online? Let me check what these coordinates are. Just out of curiosity. 5535 degrees south and 6501 degrees west. Where is that? There is just a black screen on my Google. What are you doing? Oh! According to Google Maps, that set of coordinates is at the south of South America, next near Tierra del Fuego, which is where which is where Igor and his adoptive daughter fled, right? They went to Tierra del Fuego, if I'm not mistaken. So it is interesting that the ship would now be there, which is actually quite a ways away from Australia, where it departed from. How long would it take? Because it traversed the entire Pacific Ocean. Damn. Interesting. And what are they doing exactly in South America right now? Or next to South America? Will her suitcase accommodate 8 billion people? I don't know. That is a good question. Maybe? Who knows? It would be a bit crowded, I think.
The engine has been destroyed by Manus Vindictae, and the ship is taking on water fast. There are more than 1,600 passengers aboard, but we won't be able to evacuate every passenger through my suitcase alone before the ship goes under. We are in need of immediate rescue.
Understood. We will dispatch rescue resources and personnel from the nearest branch as soon as possible. Before their arrival, please do everything possible to minimize casualties.
Well, yeah, that's the plan.
Miss Barcarola, could you point me towards the radio room? I believe our friends may be in need of help.
But wait, does the Foundation have some kind of base next to Tierra del Fuego or next to South America? Because I know they have one in Brazil. No, never mind. Xeno has a base in Brazil. But because if they want to send rescue, it takes time, you know? So how long is the rescue gonna take to come to them? Like, I'm not sure that this is going to work. Maybe we're all in a suitcase. The entire universe is in her suitcase. Then why is this universe so non-magical? True. Maybe we are in a magicless Vertin suitcase then. Maybe our Vertin in our world is what do you call that? What is the... I lost my sentence. I lost my train of thought. Maybe our Vertin in our world has no magic, which is why our world has no magic. But the in-game, what do you call that? In-game Vertin has magic. Yeah, I don't think that sentence or that thought made any sense, but that's fine, right? You will forgive me for this, right? Well, there is... where their base is from chapter 9, I see. In regards to Tierra del Fuego, well, Argentina. Okay, so they do have a base there. Okay, so they can actually mount a rescue. Because, imagine... I don't know exactly where the Foundation is, but I believe it is somewhere in Europe, right? No, like the Foundation headquarters, I mean. Imagine having to send a rescue team from Europe to South America. I think everybody would be dead by the time they arrived.
Of course.
Sonetto jogs away in the pointed direction. The creaking of the ship's planks grow louder and its railing and rigging groan painfully. Their sound carries on the freezing wind and whips at the ears of the crowd. Shivering from the cold, Barkerel now remembers something.
Wait! Miss Grace wasn't the captain for long. It's possible she didn't know about the ship's backup lifeboats. They might still be intact.
No offense, but what kind of a captain does not know that their own ship has lifeboats? Like, I feel like that's something a captain should know, regardless of how long they've been on the ship.
Good thinking, Miss Barcarola. You're a natural-born captain.
Everyone, follow me!
Requesting help. We need rescue in Argentina. Send to Norway. Yeah, that's my thought exactly. Would take a bit of time, but apparently, according to cabinets, they do have a base in Tierra del Fuego, which they, according to the coordinates that I looked up online, they are extremely close to the coast of Argentina. Like, well, I don't exactly know how many kilometers, but they are not too far off. They are not too far off from something called CMTE Portillo. I have no idea how to pronounce that. El alma del mundo es cultura. Ex biblioteca peninsula Hausch. Well, there isn't much there, to be fair. But there are things. There is land. They are not too far from land, is what I mean to say. Oh no, it's not Tierra del Fuego. The base is in Buenos Aires. Well, if that's the case, where is exactly Buenos Aires? Because I do believe it is much further up north, right? I can't find it. Well, isn't that lovely? Where is my geography? Yeah, no, it is much up north compared to their position. Because Buenos Aires, from what I can see on Google Maps, is at the frontier with Uruguay. So, yeah, so it is quite a ways away. Capital of Argentina. Yeah, that I knew, but I was wondering exactly where it was on the map, you know. The Foundation has bases in every country's capital. Ah, that I did not know. To be continued. Which is great, because an ad break is about to start, and I do need to grab something to drink, because my throat is getting drier and drier by the second. And like I said earlier, when Jamie redeemed a... what do you call that? The hydrate thingy, I finished my cup, so I will go and refill while the ads are doing their thing. Yeah, like Vienna from Chapter 6 is the capital of Austria, and they have a branch there. Fair enough. Yeah, I do remember the Vienna branch, especially because of... what is the name of that dude that I absolutely despise for the way he treated Isolde? But he was the head of the branch from Vienna, I think. And he's the one who was supposed to make Isolde into a proper lady. If you've done Isolde's story, actually. You learn that there. But he was, in the main story, he was just the branch manager, I guess. He was the point of contact for Madame Hoffman and Marcus. I don't remember his name, but he died, and not gonna lie, he deserved it, given how he treated Isolde, and how he just worsened everything that she was going through. I really dislike him, if you didn't understand that. Really, really dislike him. Although, to be fair, from that chapter, my most hated person would be Heinrich, because he killed Greta Hoffman. And for that, He deserves to die 1,000 times over, because Greta Hoffman was great. Carl, yes, Mr. Carl. Really don't like him either. Basically both of them are assholes, whether it is Mr. Carl or Heinrich. Both of them are despisable characters. But, well, they both died, so I suppose at the end of the day, I'm happy. Well, I'm never happy when people die, but these guys really deserve the worst. Anyway, little bit of a break, and then we'll be back to finish the story. I believe we are not too far off from the end, because we are at stage 22. We will read this thingy, of course, but afterwards I believe that we have only one stage left after 22, because I've been told that it ends at 23. Anyway, I will go on my little break, I will grab something to drink, and I shall be right back. Now you can hear me, because I just said I am back, except I was muted. So yeah, that worked great. But I am back. Let me switch scenes. There you go. How long have I been streaming for? and yet I don't know how to unmute myself, apparently. But thank God I did not go on for like 10 minutes without unmuting myself. Oof. Anyway, not the point. I have my water. I have stretch a bit as well, which is nice because my ass is starting to hurt after 4 hours sitting. And now we can continue on with the story. Because I was reading your message. You are a bag. Yes, I am a bag. Perhaps this is what Limul was referring to when he said something about my owl being a Walmart bag. Because I'm always bag. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with that. But I am back. And yeah, I can be bag as well if you... No, never mind. Scratch that thought. I am not a bag. I don't want to be a bag. I don't want stuff being put inside me. No thank you. Let's move on from this train of thought. Regular procurement. It's because of these necessities that we can never truly call the sea our home. Checklist. Meat, vegetables, fruits, as always. Square root? I guess this is supposed to be a check mark, like a tick, but to me this looks more like a square root. Are we doing math here? What do you call that? Is 37 here. Are we welcome to the world of numbers? And wait a second, I need to grab Google Translate. Except I do remember the Sava, which means owl, but what does the rest mean? And I thought it was an owl. I am an owl. There is an owl on my shoulder. Everything is an owl. Everything. It's a meme? Is it a Russian meme? There is a video called that, apparently. I'm not gonna watch it now, but I just googled it out of curiosity, and there is indeed a Russian video called that. You have strange memes in Russia. I mean, no, to be fair, even Western memes are just as strange. Yeah. Never mind, I retract my statement, because I got reminded of everything that Ktosh sends me. And it's and I should not comment on whatever Ktosh sends me, because he sends me very strange things. Can I watch it? I can, it's not too long. It's on vk.com. What? I did not. I watched it just very quickly, but I did not quite understand it. So the dude was just walking with his phone or a camera, and the woman said she thought it was an owl. How do you confuse a camera with an owl? Has this woman never seen an owl before? What? Russian people are strange, man.
You have a mother?
Yes, I do have a mother.
Didn't see that coming.
And no, I did not see that coming. I did not see that that woman ask. I did not anticipate that woman asking if the dude's camera was an owl. People are strange sometimes. I don't understand them. Getting back to our meat and vegetables. Tobacco, alcohol, ice cream, under orders of the new captain, all pending deliveries have been cancelled. Aww, Grace cancelled the ice cream. Well, I guess you might be sad. I know you said that a couple of days ago you ate a lot of ice cream, right? Well, if Miss Grace was there, you would not have ice cream at all, unfortunately. Maybe you are a camera. I can't be Arcana, a camera, part of Manus Vindictae, an antagonist, an old immortal Russian folklore antagonist, and an owl and a human. What am I at this point? I am everything. There are too many things. Yes, the Kash. I don't remember how it was pronounced. I know I looked it up yesterday, but I already can't remember how it was pronounced. But that was why I was referencing a what do you call that? A immortal dude, because I know that it's the what do you call that? I forgot the word. I forgot my sentence. Wow, my brain just stopped working altogether. It happens often, but well, need I remind you, I'm working on 3 hours of sleep, so I am not at 100%, right? Just like yesterday and the day before, so things are getting rough for my poor brain, right? Please do be indulgent with me. Maybe you are everything. Maybe he's in the reverse 1999. Maybe I am the storm. Maybe I am the one who causes the storm. Or I am the storm itself. And, well, if that's the case, that's great, because thanks to me, you have a beautiful game. Yeah, I did nothing to create this game. The storm is not coming. Well, no, it is not coming, because it is already here. I am here. Ornamental plants and animals. Check first aid kits. Lifeboat maintenance. Maintenance complete. Backup boats are empty. New captain orders maintenance for the backup boats as well. So Grace knew about the backup boats. Aha! That was the important information, because I don't think the meat and vegetables were that important. But the fact is that Grace knew about these boats. He is the storm that is approaching. Yeah, I thought of that as well. And I shall continue without regret. Page 22. A fleeting beauty vanishing in the water. A beauty vanishing in the water? Who is going to die? Who is beautiful here? Vila. Vila is beautiful. And she's always in the... Well, she's not always in the water, but she is a mermaid. Perhaps Vila can come to their rescue. Wait, if I'm the storm, that means I've murdered plenty of people. Because, you know, well, I still have my theory as to the storm does not kill, but actually it just changes people and they are displaced in time of some kind. That's my work in progress theory at the moment. But yeah, you see, the vegetables are important. The Manus Vindictae are super effective to plant. True, I guess. I think it's because, you know, they are trying to set a good examples for kids. Kids, listen to Manus Vindictae and eat your vegetables. It's important. And then you will become as strong as the baby. Or the baby's brother, I guess, because it's its brother. Or is it its sister? Because it has long hair. Well, to be fair, I have long hair and I'm a dude, so it doesn't really mean anything, but it had really long hair. So I will say that this is the baby's sister, just because why not? Yeah, why not give... I mean, to be fair, we've never determined if the baby was a dude or a dudette. We never really settled on that. Because the baby looks like a crocodile, so how the hell am I supposed to know if it's a dude or not? But yeah, let's say that the baby is male and the baby that we saw today is female. That way we have one of each. We have a brother and a sister. Does that mean that I should repaint my my emote and make it blue? Because the baby was purple, which is why I made the emote purple, right? But I could just repaint that emote blue so we could have the baby's sister as an emote. It would be fairly easy to do. You know what? I might actually do that. Because why not? I thought the storm just changes the time period. If X person was alive then, maybe you go forward so they die. And if you go back, they aren't born. Maybe you're right. I don't know. I don't think we actually know for a fact yet. But as far as I understood it, I think you might be right. No, you might actually be right. So I guess I did not kill people. I just unbirthed them. Is that even a thing? I unbirthed them. That makes no sense. And make the diaper black. I could do that. Okay, I will try to do that this weekend then. The room is cloaked in oppressive shadow, as if harboring a menacing spirit. Are we going back to Forget-Me-Not? Because I do believe he likes pianos. I do remember his boss fight. I struggled against his boss fight when the game started, when the game launched. It was a pain. And now I can defeat him with ease. But he does like pianos, and this definitely looked like a piano from the Manus Vindictae. A gentleman emerges from the darkness.
You did well, Apostle.
Oh, hello you. It's been a while. Well, I've said that before, but you know, we didn't see your full body before. The storm has cast level 50 spell Unbirth, yes. And it rolled a natural 20. It was a critical hit on all the planet, you know. He examines the spirit shells, the lifelong emotions of the Nukutai lightly clinging in his hands. So it was all for the spirit shells.
These are splendid. They will ensure the overflow of ritual energy will be properly contained.
But what kind of ritual? Is it the one that I'm thinking about? The one to bring back my, shit, I can't call Arcana my wife because I already have Kakania. Can I get 2 wives, guys? Please? Can I create a harem? I guess technically speaking, it's already what I'm doing in Wuthering Waves. I'm gathering wives, so why not in reverse as well? Yes, that ritual? Okay, nice. They keep on working on that, and I'm very happy.
To be frank, I had my doubts about your capabilities.
Oh, damn. That's not really nice to say.
You're still wet behind the ears, and you haven't yet got enough blood on those hands of yours.
Ah, you want her to murder people. Great. The apostle bows. Her pale hand is clinging to the doorframe.
I am willing to do anything for their return.
Collecting wives in the 1999th? Oh, perhaps I should collect 1999 wives. And I mean, I'm not just collecting wives, I'm also collecting husbandos. I have collected my Wriothesley, for instance. Yeah, I will collect everything. And I need 1999 of them. Well, that's going to take a while. That's going to take a long time. Which means that I have to play more gacha games. Forget-Me-Not offers her an encouraging smile. Aw, he's nice. Our Wriothesley, yes, I do count our Wriothesley as a waifu. Well, a husbando, I suppose. Because he's got that cake.
Still, you surpassed my expectations.
And tea. He drinks tea. I do drink a lot of tea nowadays because it soothes my vocal cords. Her hand is trembling.
You look tired. Life at sea must have taken its toll on you. Relax now.
As you wish.
You are home. I'm sorry I pressed the button too soon. She takes a deep breath and hides her trembling fingers behind her back.
You will play an important role in our upcoming plans. Rest well, Apostle.
I will.
Grace's hand freezes as she goes to close the door. Her hesitation is evident.
Thank you, Mr. Forget-Me-Not.
As she shuts the door, Forget-Me-Not's outline blurs, and his smile. Well. Steadying herself, Grace slowly moves towards the faint glimmer of light. Can I read? Thank you. His smile vanishes into the shadows. That's what I missed. Okay. Are you okay, Grace? The wind wiping through the corridor causes her to something? She presses her back against the door and slides to the ground. She's not okay. Trembling, she crawls into the nearest What? Why is she going inside a coffin? A display case meant for the next specimen. What? Is she a vampire? Well, and just as I say that, we see red. This is very creepy. What's happening?
It's hard to see here.
Ah.
Please hold on to each other and follow the sound of my music.
No, no offense, Barcarola, but I wanted to learn more about what was going on with Grace. Like, what the hell just happened? Is she a vampire? Is she related to eternity? By any chance? It's her time of the... Oh my god. Cabinets, really? It's a time of the month. I mean... You know what? Maybe you're right. I did not see that one coming. And it is plausible. Theoretically speaking. You might be right. That being said, I've known a few women in my life, plenty of them actually, and as far as I know, when their time of the month comes, they don't go inside coffins, as far as I know, right? But I might be wrong. Maybe some of them do. I will have to ask my friends.
Thank you so much, Miss Barcarola. If it weren't for you, we never would have survived.
The coffin was a metaphor? For what? Death? Like you're dying when it's your time of the month? I mean, I know that for some women it can be extremely painful, whereas for others it might not be as big of a deal in a way. It really depends. But I guess it could be a debilitating pain. I know that for a fact because of what I've been told by actual women, because I myself, I don't really get a time of the month, right? So I can't speak from experience.
You're so courageous.
But what if there aren't enough lifeboats for everyone? Will we have to leave anyone behind?
What is up? What's up, Richard? Do you like our conversation? That makes no sense. Well, actually, it kind of does, but, you know. No, there is the theory Grace is a shapeshifter, and perhaps she is calming down her bloodthirst. Ah, now that is much more plausible. And actually more interesting than just her time of the month. But yeah, okay, interesting. I could see it, the shapeshifter, because I do believe we got hints at that in the Argus chapter, right? Not a specific story, but the event story involving Argus and Tuesday. I do believe we got some hints at the fact that Grace was a shapeshifter, but honestly my memory of it is vague. The guests' shivering questions are scattered by the sea breeze. They shudder and stumble as they follow the music. The sky is dark, but the churning clouds are no longer nosy. The cries of gulls and the crashing of waves merge with the weeping of the crowd. They make their way through corridors and staircases from what seems like an eternity, and something happens. But eternity was mentioned.
I don't want to die like this. There are still so many things I want to do.
Okay, one more joke. Can you imagine someone's time of the month just ended, a storm happens, and it refuses to start all over again? What a shitty life to have. Yes, especially if it is a very painful thing, you know. It would be what do you call that? Like you would just live in pain constantly. But thankfully, I don't think the storm reverses to just like anywhere between 3 to 7 days, right? But depends on the woman. I guess it can be longer, it can be shorter, it depends once again. But I don't think the storm reverses for such a short period of time, thankfully. So no one has to go through what you described, Cabinets. Thank God. Thank God, because otherwise it would be a very shitty life, in my opinion, to just be constantly in pain like that. Like, she stole the body of the girl Argus was looking for. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because Argus, the girl Argus was looking for was Grace, right? But at the same time, it wasn't. And Grace and, well, Argus's friend ended up in the mirror, whereas Grace walks around, I think. Here's the thing though, what use would she have for the body after that? And especially in the first place, getting Argus to Tuesday's motel to foil her plans? What? Yeah, I'm confused.
I want to go home. Even if the storm changes everything. I just want to go.
Yes, I shall change everything.
You've talked about it. And the Nukatai are willing to give up their spots if there aren't enough boats for everyone. We want to make amends for what happened earlier.
But Tutu, this wasn't your people's fault. The Free Breeze will not abandon any of its passengers.
She raises her crackling box high, her face flushing red.
You have my word as the official musical director. And I suppose, the acting captain.
Now that makes sense. See? Because the official musical director, no offense, but who gives a shit that she's the musical director right now in this specific situation where the boat is sinking? Who gives a shit? But if she is the acting captain, now that makes more sense in this situation. But she keeps bringing up music as if it has anything to do with the situation at hand. Why? Why? Because I don't think your music is going to save the passengers this time.
Arcarola, what have you done to your crackling box?
Sinfonia Giosa, dividetevi con grazia.
She divided her symphony? Oh.
I remember you telling us how hard you worked to find it. I haven't seen one of those since my time in Galicia. Depending on the boat. Hey, Barcarola, you're not just a great musician, you're trying so good. You say that.
Just so I know, was the sound high enough when there was that little cutscene? Because I attempted to manually change the sound in OBS for you, but it doesn't change the sound for me, so I can't tell for sure. Yes, okay, thank you. That means my work has been done. I have been a good streamer, a proper streamer. Never mind, I'm thinking wrong. Argus got there due to clues that Kayla is here. Right, okay, Kayla was the one she was looking for. But Grace looks like Kayla, doesn't she? Or am I mistaken in thinking that? Now then, more reading. Thoughts on the solar eclipse. A new day, a new life, and the same old job. I guess, wait. Emmy, you were right. They do mention the eclipse in a note as well. Even though you corrected yourself and it was about the radio in chapter 1. They do mention it here, I guess. So maybe that's why you confused the two, perhaps? Maybe? She does look similar to her. Okay, so I am not going insane. And I do have somewhat of a memory. Report on the Free Breeze incident. According to the Timekeeper's statement provided to our personnel, the recent hijacking of the Free Breeze was orchestrated by Miss Grace, a member of Manus Vindictae. Her involvement included the abduction of the Nukutai and persuading passengers to wear Manus Vindictae masks. Considering this, an upgrade in our risk assessment of Miss Grace may be necessary, along with issuing a formal warrant for her arrest. Are you only now thinking of that? Are you kidding me? Never mind. Additionally, with assistance from Regulus, a member of Timekeeper's team, researcher Ulrich of Laplace was able to complete his artificial storm experiment on the Free Breeze. Regulus's record was identified as an immune material. However, its overall efficacy is weak, providing only a minor delay in the onset of era sickness, and critically lacks reproducibility. None of the copies of the records show the same level of efficacy. Regulus attributes this to her record's unique rock spirit, claiming it possesses a soul that its imitations lack. This claim has not yet been rigorously assessed. That's actually something that I thought of about Regulus's Regulus, because it's the name of her record, right? The fact that, well, I wouldn't have called it a unique rock spirit or a soul, but perhaps since it is such a unique piece, because I do believe she mentioned that there was only one of a kind, right? And it has gone through countless years, I'd say. Perhaps it has stored memories or events that surround its creation or something along those lines, you know? It has lived for a while, and it has built up something that could be akin to a soul or a unique rock spirit. And that is indeed what the others are lacking, because they just got created like 2 days ago or something like that. I did think of that, but I guess maybe that is indeed the case. And just so I am sure, just to confirm, what they call era sickness, that's the storm syndrome, right? That's what happens when the storm is about to hit but has yet to hit, and people start eating gold and stuff like that, right? Just to confirm. Finding home on the waves. She came from afar with many names and has never left you. Seawater soaks the tips of her hair. The hem of her tweed skirt. What? The violin, once hidden within the crackling box, nestles against her, its neck, body, and tailpiece interlocking. A small boat from the past, buoying her steadily. I have no idea how to pronounce that name. I understand what it means, but I have no idea how to pronounce it. But it's also time for a screenshot. Yay! Barcarola realizes a terrifying truth, one she has long ignored.
It's just like what Papa and Mama said.
Our cheeky little pumpkin's violin should have a rich and bright tone. Not too sharp or unbalanced, just like her.
Let's ask Mr. Bellin for some top-notch spruce or maple wood. The best that Cremona can offer. We'll need some glue for the neck joint and plenty of varnish.
Of course, this is a Cremona violin we're talking about. Most important of all, it will be a violin for our little Barcarola.
The voices sound so close, as if they...
As much as I try to deny it, I suppose my heart is still there with them.
They have such thin arms on art. Drew, she needs to eat a sandwich or something. Or perhaps she needs to go to a gym and do some push-ups or something, because yeah, she has very tiny arms. That is true. And in general, in other CGs as well, you're right. But the thing that I find very funny is the chibi versions that we see, you know, when we use them to fight, they have ginormous hands compared to the rest of their bodies. Their hands are absolutely massive when you're using them in combat. She clutches the violin even tighter.
Papa, Mama, and Cremona.
A solid embrace infused with the scent of rain and warmth, and the rain has finally stopped. The horizon shimmers faintly with a golden... Yes, we did. And I will grab a screenshot of that, but I am starting to get pissed off at the game not allowing me to read.
Congratulations, Timekeeper.
Right, only the fish tank survived.
I should be the one congratulating you. Don't you think, Mr. Fish Tank?
Even Vertin calls him that now. The ferrofluid in the glass tank struggles to form a V.
It's an odd twist of fate, isn't it?
Indeed. I've just reported our findings to Laplace. With this, our research on the storm can finally advance to a new stage.
I guess this answers my question previously, because I was wondering how he was able to talk, because he doesn't have a mouth, right? And I was wondering if it was part of his body, but very clearly not, because he's speaking right now and he doesn't have a body. So either there is some kind of communication device within the fish tank, or the ferrofluid itself can somehow speak, perhaps through some kind of arcane skill.
I've even managed to develop a taste for rock and roll.
Speaking of the storm...
Sonetto looks up at the sky, the reflection of the light on the water glimmering on her face. This unfortunate cruise has finally come to an end.
Hey, here comes the sun. Woohoo!
I never doubted you, Timekeeper. There was no storm. Not this time, anyway.
Ah, that means the title of my stream and my thumbnail on YouTube are wrong, because I titled these things "The Storm is Here," but I guess the storm is not here. Wait, if the storm is not here and I am the storm, does that mean that I'm not here? Wait, how does that work? I guess I am not here. Well, the storm is not coming. Yes, apparently so. The storm is not coming. So, well, guys, I'm sorry. I can't be here because apparently I'm not supposed to. Yeah, we don't get the storm until anniversary chapter. Wait, anniversary chapter? Do you mean like in November? Because if I recall correctly, the game launched in November. Are you telling me that right now we're in April, we have to wait until November to get anything about the storm again? Is that what you're saying?
Thank you for your continued trust, Sonetto.
The sound of the waves seems to fade away as it's replaced by a new melody.
Smashing! This is sure to be the most fabulous boat party ever held. I wouldn't miss it for the world.
It launched in October for global, but the anniversary patch will be before that. But that doesn't make sense. Not the October part. I do believe you. I just remember that it was in late later part of the year that it launched. I thought it was November, but if it is October, it is October. That's not my point of contention. It's why would the anniversary patch be before the anniversary? Well, it does because of the shortening of patches. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah, okay. As usual with Reverse 1999, time stuff is complicated, even outside of the game. Familiar and foreign songs from countless lands intertwine as voices carry gently over the sea. Regulus pedals fiercely towards the music.
Oh, give me a home where the buffalo roam, where the deer and the antelope play, where seldom is heard a discouraging word, and the skies are not cloudy all day.
Da haben wir so manche schon gesessen wohl in Vorherum und taten singen, die Lieder klingen im Eigengrund.
Au clair de la lune, on y voit campeur, on cherche à la plume, on cherche à du feu.
Wait, they are singing in French now?
Viejas melancolías, cosas de la mar, llegan con el silencio de la mañana, y cuando sale a verla, vuela a su casa.
Oh,
L'astro d'argento, la ci dell'onda, prospero il vento. Venite la gilet, bacchetta mia, Santa Lucia, Santa Lucia.
There was a woman on the boat.
You have a truly heavenly voice, Barcarola. I've never heard that song before. Where's it from?
Oh, I know. It must be from Cremona.
No, it's a Neapolitan song. It has nothing to do with Cremona.
That's a Foundation helicopter.
Get to the chopper. I'm sorry. I had to restrain my inner Arnold Schwarzenegger. The end. Yay! We completed the story. Ulrich's event story from the depths of space is now available. Okay. What is that? Oh shit, no. Wait, no. I didn't mean to do that. I will skip it because I don't plan on doing that today. I don't think I am going to do that on stream because I have a feeling this is going to require a shit ton of reading and I definitely need to let my vocal cords rest because it is dying. So never mind. I just wanted to see what it was exactly, but okay, I guess I got my answer. I'll have you know, the first anniversary for us started on September 19th and ended 5 days after the day it launched, October 26th. October 26th being the game's launch date. You are most likely correct. I mean, I assume so. In the sense that I do recall being surprised at the fact that the anniversary patch was earlier than the anniversary itself the first time around as well. So I guess my reaction is always constant. I am constantly surprised, which means that I should remember these things, you know? But I don't. Because I was there for the first anniversary. I was there. I just did not remember. But that's another problem entirely. But anyway, we are done with this story. And like I said, for me, this is chapter 8.5, I guess. This is not an event. This is a main story. Because we learned a few things about the storm. We learned about the fact that the Foundation managed to understand how it works, and they even managed to trigger it, right? And we learned about the inner workings of the Manus Vindictae. We learned that they keep on working on that ritual of theirs to usher their return, which is lovely, by the way. So yeah, for me, this is main story energy, you know. And it's lovely. I love it because my favorite part usually is the main story of this game. I do like the events, generally speaking, most of the time, but to me, events have never had as much of an impact as the main story of the game. Like, even though I really love, for instance, the Nightmare at Green Lake and the Farewell Rayashki, I still feel like I prefer chapters 6 and 7, you know, the ones that we talked about, E, Lucivan, Le Stelle, and Verheimsamt, with my absolute perfect pronunciation of both of these languages, being what, Italian and German, I guess, probably. But point is, yeah, the main story is always the thing that I'm looking forward to the most. So I actually quite like the fact that even event stories now feel like main story chapter, even though they are not, for some reason. The one thing I question about that is the fact that because they are events, you can't replay them straight away, right? Like, for instance, this event ends in 17 days, right? If it ends in 17 days, does that mean that... sorry, it's not a question. Let me rephrase. That means in 17 days, people who would start playing the game would not have the chance or the opportunity to experience this until it comes to the special menu, which is where is it? Reflections, right? Yeah. Until it comes here, the what do you call that? The people can't play through that, which is a shame in my opinion, because it feels important enough to be played to get an even better understanding of the main story. So that's my only little negative point, I'd say. But other than that, in terms of the story itself, I sincerely really enjoyed it. The characters themselves did not leave that much of an impression on me, in the sense that I did not invest myself as much into these characters as I would have with, for instance, Lucy, Kakania, or Isolde, or stuff like that. And that's just me, by the way. It's a me problem, it's not a game problem. I'm just giving you my own feelings and my own opinion on this, but it's not an actual critique of the characters. The characters were well written, they were interesting. Even Toa, yes, I will mention him. Even Toa was interesting as a character. Kamuta was also interesting as well. And I like, technically, I was wondering if Toa would get some kind of redemption, and he did, in a way. Because despite wearing the mask, despite everything that he said, he saved Fatutu. He sacrificed his life for Fatutu. So that was a nice thing. And Swevi, thank you for the hydrate. I will do just that. But yeah, we got a redemption arc. Well, arc. It might be of a stretch to call it an arc because it was rather short. But yeah, we still got some form of redemption from him. We also got some form of redemption from Kamuta, you know, because eventually he did not decide to fight his sister. Now, as for the sister herself, I should say, I feel like we've seen her, but at the same time, in my opinion, for the entire story, for 3/4 of the story, Fatutu was just confused. by everything. And then for the latter part of the story, Fatutu was sad. If I had to sum up what was happening, that's basically how I saw Fatutu. Like, she was confused and then she was sad, basically. And she didn't do anything. Like, please do correct me if I'm wrong. But it feels like all she did was react to things. She didn't really have an active role in the story, in a way. Unlike, for instance, Regulus and Ulrich and Sonetto and Vertin, they felt more active. It felt like they were actually doing something, like they were attempting to understand things and stuff like that. Well, whereas Fatutu, for me, she was just there. And she's cute. I liked her voice acting. And her design is okay. She well, you know me and children. I'm never too fond of them, but it's okay. She is fine. I certainly really like her voice because generally speaking, children have high-pitched voices, which I find very displeasing. But she didn't. Her voice was actually very soothing, in my opinion. Yeah, so I definitely liked that. As for Barcarola is a character that I do not understand because, well, when I say I do not understand, it's just that she kept acting like. Let me think of how to phrase this, but it's, you know, kind of like what I've mentioned about her being the acting captain, instead, like talking about the fact that she was the acting captain instead of talking about the fact that she was the musical director. She always brought back this thing about music when, in fact, it was completely irrelevant. Just like she said that as the musical director, she has some authority over the engine crew. And I was like, what? What are you talking about? Like, this is the... What? No, you don't. Like, this to me does not make sense. But at the same time, at the very least, she tried to do things, which is what I'm trying to put in contrast with Fatutu. Whereas Fatutu was just reacting and feeling things, Barcarola was actually trying to do things, even though what she said, in my opinion, did not make sense. At the very least, she was trying to do things, you know. So I definitely liked her for that. The fact that she was actively trying things out. The second one will start either in August or September again. Right, I completely missed that message, sorry. Yeah, I guess so, since we keep pushing up the date and the versions keep getting shorter and shorter, right? They definitely rushed it a bit to focus more on the upcoming half anniversary. Probably. Sorry, I had to burp, but I was trying to do it silently. But yeah, you're probably right. But at the end of the day, some chapters have not deserve, but they are given more love than other chapters. Just because they don't have a choice, they have limited resources, so they do what they can with what they have, and some things need to be prioritized. And of course, a half anniversary patch is more important than an event patch. I feel like Barcelona. Okay, Barcelona. Yeah, my brain kind of died when reading the sentence because I was like, wait, what is the city doing here? But yeah, I feel like Barcelona had such a massive role, and Fatutu a smaller one. Yeah, definitely. I would agree with you on that one. Because, as I've mentioned, Fatutu was there, whereas Barcarola was doing things, which I like. And what I like even more is the fact that we got to see Forget-Me-Not a bit more, you know. Still not enough, but I am happy to see him again. Likewise, I was happy to see as much as Miss Grace as we did, because I do find it very interesting to see the villain's point of view, the antagonist's point of view, to understand them, to understand what they are trying to achieve, what they're doing, and what they are thinking. So that is definitely something that I enjoyed. But I guess because they focused on one side on Barcarola and on the other side on Manus Vindicte, I guess maybe poor Fatutu got the short end of the stick and did not get that much of a role in there. So I suppose it is what it is. But I definitely really enjoyed seeing Regulus again. Regulus is always a sight for sore eyes, as they say. Like, it's really really fun to see her with her interactions with Ulrich. I still prefer my interactions, or rather Regulus's interactions with 37. 37 will always remain in my heart, but at the end of the day, it was really nice. And hello, Grey Rose Revolution. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We just finished Last Evenings on Earth, the patch 2.4, sorry, event story. And I was just yapping about what I thought of it, which overall I liked it, by the way. I definitely liked it. And I would like to see this trend continuing, where we've mentioned it before, but, you know, the event stories seem to be closer to main chapters than what they used to be in the 1.x series of updates. And I would like to see that trend continue because it will, what do you call that? Entice me more into doing the stories. I mean, I am doing the stories regardless, whether it is main chapter or event, usually. But it has happened in the past where I didn't have time and, for instance, I wasn't streaming. And I would skip some events because since it wasn't part of the main story, I was a bit less interested in them. Whereas here, you know, because I know that there will be breadcrumbs about the main story, I enjoy that fact, and I want to learn more. I want to see more. So it makes me want to do these stories more, to experience these stories more. Will you be ending stream after this? Yes, I will, because it's already been 5 hours. I streamed 5 hours yesterday, the day before that as well, and I can feel that my voice is slowly dying. So I will need to let it rest. So yes, I will be ending the stream after our little yapping session. Grace does appear in chapter 9, but just like Sophia in chapter 8 for only like a minute. That's kind of disappointing. Well, you know what? At least Grace had her time to shine in this event, so it's already nice, you know. I hope Sophia plays a big role for the majority of chapter 10. I hope so as well. I would like to see more of Sophia. I would definitely like to see some kind of confrontation between Sophia and 37. 6 can come along if he wants to, why not? But I would like to see some form of a reunion between 37 and Sophia, because I do feel like there is something unresolved with their relationship there. And it would be interesting to see. How exactly this is going to happen, I have no idea, but I would definitely love to see that. And on top of that, I am actually quite interested in Sophia as a character. If I remember correctly, she is the square root of 2, right? Which is why she decided that everything was shit and that she was supposed to join Manus Vindicte. So we have square root of 2, we have 37, we have 6, we had 210, our beautiful yapping man, but he is no more, unfortunately. And we have 0, right? Vertin is 0, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember what number Regulus is exactly. I know she's an irrational number, but what is she exactly? That I do not know. Sophia appears. Suddenly 37 appears through a number portal to fight her. Yes. It kind of reminds me, you know, of the Pokemon things, like you're suddenly attacked by God knows what Pokemon. I can't think of one off the top of my head for some reason. But yeah, it does remind me of that. It would be very funny, you know, if you saw 37 appear out of a bush all of a sudden. right behind Sophia. It would be quite something now, wouldn't it? And then she would bite her head, just like she bit Regulus's head. Makes no sense, but who knows? Maybe because Sophia joined Manus Vindictae, she started eating beans. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe that's the problem. And I just wondered about something completely stupid, but 37 has something against beans because of the island's rules, right? But does that mean that she's related to Arataki Ito, the character from Genshin Impact, because he's allergic to beans? Why do I have these kinds of thoughts? I don't know, man. I don't know. I think things sometimes that I feel like I should not be thinking. Anyway, like Jamie mentioned, I will be ending the stream right now, actually, because I am getting more and more tired. And I need to sleep, man. I need some sleep. This weekend, I think all I'll do is sleep. Thank you, Jigit.
On the treetop, when the wind blows, the cradle will rock.
Ah, that sweet, sweet voice. She will cradle me and put me to bed and put me to sleep. Thank you, Tuesday. Which I have now. I can even show it to you. Where is she? I have her now. Yay! The baby. She's here.
Put the playhouse near those books.
There you go. Our beautiful baby. And my rendition with the emote that I drew. This is it. This is the baby. Oh, God. Yeah, multi-dimensional connections. Yeah. Why not? Why not connect all the games that I play somehow? And yes, the baby is indeed here. And I shall end the stream on that beautiful image of Tuesday, because why not? Did you know Harumasa from ZZZ is secretly the ancestor of Barcelona? Trust me. It's I don't really see the connection. To be fair, I have not spent that much time with Harumasa in game because I'm not all caught up in the story in ZZZ. I just finished the last time I played on stream. I finished chapter 4, and I don't think I have done an. Oh, never mind. Last time I think I finished the Yanagi special episode. So I did spend a bit of time with Harumasa because he was in there. But I don't really know anything about him, to be fair. So you know what? Maybe I should trust you. And maybe Harumasa is indeed related to Barcelona somehow, for some reason. Anyway, on that note, thank you so much for watching. I will, the next stream will happen on next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time, as usual. And next Wednesday, we'll go through some Emphoria's story. We'll go through Honkai Star Rail. We'll play some Honkai Star Rail again. Hopefully, the quest this time around won't be as long. Hopefully. But I am actually genuinely excited about that because I do love the story of Emphorius. And I want my dragon. I want a dragon. That's it. I want a dragon. There is nothing more to say. I just want a dragon, man. Is it too much to ask? We'll see if I get her. I don't plan on spending. I have very limited resources at the moment. So if we get her, we get her. If we don't, well, it is what it is. Anyway. So I have announced the schedule for next week. Probably it will take up all of next week for me to complete Emphorius' story. Because usually that's how it goes. And then the week after that, I have no idea what I'll do. We'll see. Perhaps we'll go back to ZZZ. Perhaps we'll go back to Reverse. I doubt we'll go back to Reverse. I don't think I'm going to do the stories for Tutu and Barcarola on stream. Because, to be honest, I'm not that interested in either of these characters. I like them. It's fine. But as I've mentioned before, these stories require a lot of effort from me in the sense that it really tires my vocal cords. They are unfortunately quite fragile. So I have decided that I would only do the stories on stream when I really like the character and I actually want to share that with you, to share my own passion for the character, you know. So I probably won't be streaming Reverse for a tiny bit, at least until we get something else that I might be interested in. But definitely Reverse will come back to the schedule at some point. There you go. Anyway, on that note, thank you so much for watching, and I shall see you sometime at Wednesday. Yes, Wednesday. That's Wednesday. God damn it. Not Tuesday, sorry, but Wednesday. I will be back Wednesday. In the meantime, I do wish you a great weekend, or whatever's left of the weekend. I do wish you to rest properly, to eat properly, and to have fun. On that note, once again, thank you so much for watching, and goodbye to everyone. Bye-bye.